Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Thank you all very much for being here today. Hope everybody is doing well on this day, this weekday, which is today, maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. Feels like a Wednesday, wish it was Friday. Thank you guys for joining me in Azeroth. Let's open our bags, do a little bit of housekeeping here as we start things off in the wetlands today. Got clams to open, and our inventory is full of junk. Sick AU, Tanita, Scary Meggie, Colin, Mr. Blaster, Ryan, Ursa, Perkwitch, Wayne, Zach, Dave, Ember, Stevie, John, Guitar Junkie, Sven, Shane, welcome to everyone.
Need help?
I think we could sell all this stuff. Let's keep this, just in case we want to go back to dual wield at any point. And then let's sell all the old gear that we just replaced at the end of yesterday. Murloc Eye I can sell. Random Green I can sell. We can sell the Bristle Whisker. Alright. That seems pretty good. I don't need these. And I don't know, I'll keep all of this since we're using it as food right now. Red Ridge Goulash can go.
Have a good one.
And there we are. Patrick, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Alright. What were we working on? We still haven't done the young Crocolisk skins. We are going to head out to the Green Warden today, so we should have opportunity to find some living Crocolisk. And maybe today, with the two-handed weapon, we can actually kill them without them killing us. So we respec anybody who missed the end of the last one. Well, we didn't respec. I guess we just got a two-hander. We're still Fury spec. We're doing a two-handed weapon for now, and that two-handed weapon is the Kill Maim. This is what we're going with. I was just having too much trouble killing stuff with dual wield. Every time we pulled the second mob, I felt like we were just dead, basically. So we're going to do a two-hander for a while and see how we feel about that. Empathic Nightwalker, thank you so much for the 1 month, man. It has been a month. Thank you for being here for it. I really appreciate that. Maximilian, welcome to the stream. Christy, good afternoon to you. Talon, welcome to the stream. How's the heat today? It's very, very hot. So hot. I took my dog for a walk. I'm trying to get out into the heat every day. Mainly so I can appreciate how cool it is inside my house. Probably gonna have like a $2,000 electric bill next month. But at least inside it feels pretty good. Down in the basement where I spend most of the day, it's actually really cool in the basement. But yeah, it's pretty atrocious. My little dog starts crying at me. Like, we get like one block, and he's like looking up at me, and he's like whining at me. Because he doesn't really want to do it, but he can do it. He just doesn't really want to. He's a big complainer. Alright, let's go out to the Green Warden and we'll grab his quest. That's going to send us down here. We'll have plenty of opportunity to go after more of the young Crocolisk as we go. Nenya, good afternoon to you. Welcome. .91 in Toronto. Yeah, Patrick, you're also under the heat dome. We're all stuck under the wonderful, wonderful heat dome. Where's the cold dome at? Why can't you think if there's heat domes right now, like where's the cold dome? Can I get stuck under the cold dome for a couple weeks? Pretty please? Is there going to be like a mild dome where the weather's just like really, really nice and we're just trapped in like really, really nice weather? Like, where's the counterpoints to this heat dome? Ember, that sounds amazing. It's 62 degrees Fahrenheit and rain. I like the 62 degrees. The rain I can tolerate better than the heat. As long as the rain is not like an everyday thing. In the southern hemisphere, they're having cold domes. Yeah, I guess so. I want that too. I think they call it a polar vortex. Just, it's like the same thing, but it has a different name. We have one more day of this. And after that, we go back to regular hot temperatures. So still not cool by any means. But not 20 degrees above average. So that's going to be nice. We just have to get through today. And maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's Monday. I've just like had such a rough day and a half that I've kind of lost track of what day it is. Today is in fact Monday. And yeah, so we have one more day of heat. Mr. Santa, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. 99 Pete, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Well, here we go. This is the situation we were having trouble with dual wield. Anytime we got jumped by a second mob, it felt like we were basically guaranteed to die. With the gear upgrades that we purchased and this decent two-handed weapon, we seem to be doing much better. Now, how much of that is from the gear that we bought and how much of it is from the weapon, I don't know. We didn't really do enough science. If we wanted to do science, we should have upgraded the armor, kept doing the dual wield, and then tried the two-hander once we had a baseline. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we get a baseline here. Because we didn't change our spec. Our spec is the same. So let's see what Fury feels like dual wielding, but with the armor that we've bought. That should make us a little bit beefier. And we'll see. Maybe we'll go back and forth. Try to figure out what we like. The miss on the dual wield always stings? Yeah, but also the miss on the two-hander is really bad as well. That two-hander only swings every, like, what, 2.8 seconds? 3.2 seconds on kill name. Yeah, this thing swings every 3 seconds, so when you miss a 3-second swing, it's bad. It's such a big difference. Like, you could have a white swing that crits for, like, you know, 250, or you could miss and deal no damage for another 3 seconds. So it can drastically change how combat feels. This guy's gone. He's gone. I'm not chasing him. He can come back whenever he's good and ready to die, and he can bring any of his stupid friends with him. And I'll just kill them too. I'm not going to chase you. I know how this works. You don't got anywhere to go. There you go. I guess I should hamstring these guys early. Like right now is a good time. Yeah, see, they run early. They run early and fast. Hence the name. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the mob is called Fen Runner. So, what can we expect? Alright, so what do we need? We need mongrels and we need just regular gnolls. Okay, so let's start looking for what we actually need. I think we're gonna have to fight around the camps if we want to find the right guys. There's this camp here. I hesitate to engage with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies seems bad. We'll wait maybe until somebody else breaks it up. What do we got here? We got a pally? He's not gonna break this up. Okay, yeah, why would he? Yeah, not really a lot I can do with that, huh? Where am I gonna find these guys, like, individually? The only individual ones I seem to be finding are Fen Runners. I can probably pull this guy. Oh, look at that. Somebody pulled him. Oh great, we got 2 of them. Alright, here we go. Can we deal with 2 of them, or are they going to kill us? Like everything was killing us yesterday. What's the green effect? I didn't see it. We might have been poisoned by somebody. It might have been a poison somebody put on us. Okay, that guy's gone. Marlena, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. I mean, we seem to be faring much better. Even as dual wield. I think the problem was mainly that our gear sucked and we didn't have enough stamina, we didn't have enough HP. So, yeah. Every few levels we have to go check the auction house for upgrades. That is a real thing. CNET, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. CNET, we may be able to do Blackfathom Deeps today, possibly. I think the low end was level 24. I don't really know what the recommended is, but we can try going in at 24, 25 maybe. Yeah, we can try it at 24. I don't know if that's a good level for it. I think it has a big level bracket. Let's see. I can't see the portal. Typically I have a portal here, but I can't see it because I have quest objectives. We checked it yesterday and it was 24 to like 28 or 30 or something. I don't know.
Hi chat. Too bored to watch it, so... Oh, I wasn't actually... It was actually...
Should we talk to chat about how you got grounded today?
Oh yeah, I got grounded today. I'm gonna be ungrounded.
Why did you get grounded?
Because I threw a fit.
Because you threw a fit? What did you throw a fit about?
Something fell in my room.
Something fell and you just threw a fit, but that wasn't really the problem. You were just having problems, right?
Yeah, I was tired. I didn't sleep in a lot.
Well, that was a cause, but that wasn't the problem. The problem was your behavior and your attitude, right? Mm-hmm. Which led to you getting grounded. Mm-hmm. And so now that you're grounded, you decide, well, I'll go intrude. I'll go intrude on Dad's stream, since I got myself grounded and can't do anything else after school has ended.
Mom took after her meeting.
Mom said she might have ground you. Wow, that's very effective. Super. Alright, well, I love you. I hope the rest of your day is better. I don't want you in the background. I would like you out of my office. I love you very much.
Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Go back to watching.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Since he does school at home, he doesn't have anybody else to get embarrassed in front of when he gets in trouble. So I figured I would embarrass him in front of you guys and explain how he got grounded. You know, like he doesn't get the experience of being like scolded by the teacher in front of everybody. This is why you get grounded, because you don't listen when you're given instructions. Somebody says, James, I would like you to do this, and instead of doing that thing, you then continue to do whatever it is you want. In this case, what you want is to say your one thing, which you are ignoring that I wanted you to leave my office and continue with your day.
Okay.
This is what gets you in trouble, is just the inability to do simple things that you're asked. This is every moment of every day whenever he's asked to do anything at all. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's something that gets done every day at the same time. It doesn't matter. It's like, how can I not do what you said right now? How can I not quite get in trouble, but how can I just not do the thing that you asked me to explicitly do? How can I not do it? Every moment of every day. If you had kids, you'd spoil them too much, then they would act just like this. That's part of his problem, is that he's been pretty spoiled, and to a point where like he clearly doesn't feel like he needs to listen to anybody. You know, unless he gets straight up grounded, and then he's like sad. Oh, I'm gonna cry because I got grounded. But you know, until I got grounded, I was just acting like I could just make my own choices and do what I wanted. No big deal. I'm 9 years old. I'm ready to do what I want. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a pretty normal kid thing. It's exhausting. No, nowadays you take a kid's screens away. That's how you ground a kid now. He can still go, when he's grounded, he's allowed to go outside. I want him outside. I don't want him to stay in the house. And he does go outside sometimes, and he has a neighborhood friend that he plays with and all that. But no, when you ground a kid nowadays, you take away their screens. All of their screens. That's it. That's all they care about. I'm not going to ground him from going outside. That's where I want him to be. But at the same time, like, I'm not going to use outside as a punishment. You know, he's free to sit in his room and be bored, or as you saw, just come annoy me 3 times. Like, it's fine. The mage pulled the whole camp. He's gonna kite him. That's called AoE grinding. Mages AoE grinding out here. This is like one of the main spots for like lower level AoE grinding for mages. You just pull the whole camp. You spec a certain way so that you're slowing them down, you're freezing them, and you just pull entire camps and you kill them, and then you don't really do much of anything else. You just grind. It makes it, for other people, it kind of makes getting quests done in this area challenging. Like, somehow I haven't found it. I found 1 gnoll. We've killed a lot of gnolls. Okay, I feel like we've been fighting gnolls the whole time. But for some reason, I only have 1 out of 15 gnolls killed. And it's like, okay, so where are all the normal gnolls hiding out? I got lots of mongrels here. Is there like a specific camp that I should be checking? I realized that recently Questie has just been really throwing me through a loop. Seems almost pointless to even look at the tracking nowadays because it's often so very wrong. Here's a null. If I pull this guy, how many of that camp am I gonna get? Let's find out. Oh good, somebody else tagged him. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Here, you can have this one too, because I don't want it. You can have both of them. I don't need the other one. I needed the one that you tagged. Maybe they share spawn points. Maybe I just have to kill a bunch of them and wait for them to respawn. And this is crazy. It's like they're 90% mongrels, right? I mean, 90% of these guys are mongrels. I don't know if that's just a fluke of how they spawned in this time, or if that's just what the quest is like. I don't remember having this much trouble with it in the past. Maybe the AoE mage is breaking everything in this area by killing so efficiently. He's broken the game. Yeah, I don't know what that green effect is. It's something they're doing to themselves. We're not doing that to them. I don't know what it is or what it signifies. But whatever it is, they're doing it to themselves. Alright, we got 3. Oh, this is perfect. We got a caster and 2 melee guys. Yeah, this is doable. Oh, we got 4 guys. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I'm sure we can do this. I'm sure we can take all of them. 3 out of 15. Getting closer. We got a null out here. I need to start looking somewhere else. I need to stop looking at the stupid little markers on Questie, and maybe we just like run around and look. Because Questie is not helping me. I think it's actually stopping me from finding where some of these guys are actually at. Shane, you're doing the artifact quest. So for the artifacts, remember to be looking at the objects that are on the ground. 2 of them are like a vase-shaped thing. 1 of them is a mound of dirt-shaped thing. And the other is maybe a tablet or another vase. If you're doing the quest, I think you are. And yeah, with that one, you're at the mercy of those items spawning in. They all have a couple of different locations they can spawn in. Unfortunately, the combat log, it'll only show like what we did or what happened to us. So if it's something that the mob is doing to itself, I don't have a way to see that, I don't think. Doesn't seem to be very effectual, whatever it is. They often do it as they die, so I wonder if it's just some kind of death effect. Am I using the auction house for my gear or using what I find? Yes and yes. Yeah, we're shopping on the auction house. When we can, obviously. Gold permitting. I low-key hate this guy. I always get really annoyed by AoE mages, I think, when I try to do this quest. In that pack that he pulled, there was at least one guy that I needed for the quest. It's not. It's not. It's just me. He's fine. This is what they do. It's not his fault. This is the fastest way for him to level. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. No, I just, like, I get annoyed. You know, this is what they do. It's you know, they designed the class so it can be played like that, and that's what mages do. They just go and they pull all the mobs, and they kill every mob, and you can't tag them. And it sucks, but yeah, it's not his fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in a mood today. It has not been a good couple days. But I shouldn't take that out on random mages. I don't do that when I play mage either. We tried it once. I really didn't like it. And I never went back to it. It was tedious. Yeah, that's what it was. It was just tedious. I thought maybe it would be cool to have it as an off spec, so like for the big kill quest, like when you're actually trying to get a quest done and you have to kill like 15 guys, you know, like for a situation like that, it could be a nice setup to have. But as like a permanent spec, it was just really tedious. Because then it felt bad to not AoE pull after you have that setup going in your spec that way. You felt bad when you wanted just to tag a normal mob like normally. You know, you felt like every single pull I do from here on out forever has to be a big AoE pull, otherwise it's not worth it. And that got really tedious really quick. Not how I enjoy playing the game, it turns out. And I don't mind grinding on enemies. We'll often spend like an hour here or there at the higher levels just fighting enemies, but for some reason doing it like that was not good for me. When can we learn heavy wool? I feel like we probably already can. If wool is green, that probably means we can do heavy wool. Oh my god. What? Why? Oh god, I hate this area. This was the guy I needed. That was my last mob. There he goes. There he goes, chasing some random level 28. Nah, there we go. Let's wait for him to reset. My character looks like a rogue. You look like a rogue. How dare you talk to me like that? So rude. Oh, are we done? Did we kill one of those guys somehow? I guess one of those guys must have died. A lot of times in this game, and I'll tell you this, it doesn't make any sense. I've noticed this, especially on this character and also on the rogue. A lot of times, I'm running away from an enemy, so we're not facing the right way, correct? We can all agree that if I'm running away from an enemy, then I'm not facing them, right? However, so often, I'm still attacking them. I'm running away as fast as I can. They're not even really close to me, and somehow my auto attacks are still landing. And that's an example of that. Like, somehow I auto attack that guy to death, running away from him. How in the fuck is that happening? It's something with the game thinking that the mobs are getting ahead of me. Like, the game thinks the mob is in front of me, so I'm able to hit it. And it happens again and again and again, and it's also why it's hard to drop aggro. You have to make sure that you click off of them so that you're not somehow auto-attacking them, even though you look to be 10 yards in front of them, facing the wrong way. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's move on. What do we have here? Okay, the ooze, the bag. Okay, let's go turn this one in. We'll grab the follow-up, and then we'll farm Sida's bag for a bit. Seeing that you have some shiny stuff for me? Well, that's cool. Maybe that'll make me feel better. I like shiny stuff. We need to replace our boots. We would probably look really cool, like these pants probably look really cool, but the boots are not. The boots are not the thing that we need. That's the only thing I have a problem with right now. Everything else is good. Just those god-awful boots. It's the cuff, it's that extra folded cuff outside of the boot that I really hate. It doesn't look good with everything else we got going on. Have I had too much coffee or not enough today? No, there's just like, yeah, that's a problem too. I am out of coffee actually. We're so low on coffee and lots of other things today. So today I had to do 1 K-cup of normal coffee and 1 K-cup of decaf coffee that I found in the back of a cabinet that has been forgotten there for like 2 years. Because yeah, I'm out of coffee. A lot of things are eh. So, yeah. We gotta replace the timing belt on our car. Timing belt is about to go out. It's cool because like we just replaced a TV that broke. We like did the responsible thing, right? And like our TV in the living room kind of broke. One of the light bars, the backlight died on the top. But we used the TV for like 2 months. Even with trying to be responsible, like trying not to spend the money right then to get a new TV. We used a broken TV for 2 months. Like, couldn't really watch shows on it. You could watch games on it because a lot of a game, the action happens on the bottom half of the screen. And the bottom half of the screen was perfectly lit. So we still gamed on the TV for the 2 months, but it was miserable. Finally, we replaced the TV, right? Okay, cool, got a new TV. My wife got it for Father's Day, knowing that, you know, I like to have a functioning TV. And then, of course, the other day, the timing belt now is going on the car. It's like, damn. Should have waited 1 more month on that TV, and then there's the $400 to fix your timing belt, you big dummy. That's been my last couple days. Basically, you know, and you know how like when one thing breaks, everything starts to break. Like it's not just that one thing goes wrong; you just get caught in this spiral of shit accumulating. This is like mid-spiral. A week ago, the vacuum broke, so now we have a broken ass vacuum and 2 filthy ass dogs to try to vacuum up the floor every day. You know, oh, and the funny thing is, it's a belt that broke on the vacuum too. So the vacuum belt broke, and then the car's belt broke. Next, my pant belt is gonna break, and I don't have money for any of it. So my pants are gonna be falling off. The car doesn't start. I can't clean the floor. I'm out of coffee. It's a shit show right now for me. Yep. It's just like, and it'll probably be one thing after another for a little while. I don't think it's done yet. I don't think I'm out of the spiral yet. I'm sure that something else is going to break or go wrong. You know, it's only Monday, so by the end of the week, you know, who knows what could happen by the end of the week. Anything could happen. So yeah, that's been the last couple days. And at the same time, this oppressive fucking heat. So, you know, like, I make myself go out, but it still feels like I'm basically a prisoner in my house because of how hot it is. It's like everything stacked on top of itself. What's a timing belt? It's a small piece of rubber belt that absolutely must function perfectly in order for your car to run. Yep. It's just a little belt. It's literally like a rubber belt. And it just has to be in perfect condition. It just has to work. It can't be fucked up in any way. Like every other piece of a car, yeah. It's a lot of complicated parts and they're all very expensive to have replaced. This is why I loved living in Kansas City, because when we lived in Kansas City, if the car needed repairs, it wasn't really a big deal because like we could go days and days and days without needing a car. We could walk to the office, we could walk downtown, we could get on the public trans, we can get on the trolley or the tram or whatever they called it, the light rail, and we could get to the grocery store and like everywhere we needed to go. And we can get a lot of places that we didn't need to go but like to go, so it was great. You know, oh, car needs something, who cares, let the car sit there. We can get around in public transport. But living in Michigan in the suburbs, you can't go anywhere without a car. You have to, if you want to run up to the corner shop, you have to get in the car to go do it. And so yeah, it's just like it's been fun. Perkwitch, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Very generous of you. You somehow managed to get my wife with that. I'll have to talk to her about why her membership lapsed. Probably because she has to fix the car. Thank you to all of you for being here today and listening to me complain. I'm going to get back to playing the game now. Dustin, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. They're putting a green effect on me, but they're not actually putting a poison on me or a debuff or anything that I can see. So I don't really know why they're making me look green for a minute. Let's see. What happened to me? No poisons, he's just melee attacking me. Oh wait, Black oozes rancid blood. Hits Ramblina for 25 shadow damage. That must be rancid blood. It's shadow damage. It does the same amount of damage as all of his melee swings, but it's shadow damage and has a green effect. There we go. Now we know. What are the colored stars next to people's names? The color of the star indicates how long someone has been a member and has supported the channel. So at certain thresholds, the color changes. Because people like colors and people like leveling up. It's supposed to be pleasing to human psychology. See, Shane felt better when he hit a month. It just makes you feel good. Yeah, it's just something to like let you know, and to let me know. Also, at some point before we go back to Menethil Harbor, I'm gonna run and I'm gonna grab at least the refuge point, flight point. I don't think I'll go all the way into Hillsbred for South Shore yet, but I want to at least get this one since we're really close to the border. We'll go up there and do that after we find Sita's bag. So, you know, in about in either 3 more hours or 2 more pulls. That's probably when we'll find Sita's bag. Quinny, I think so. Yeah, I think that you choose a specialization. I don't know for myself, I've never gotten blacksmithing quite to that point in Classic. But I think you can either go into weapon or armor as a specialization. Oh, at some point also, I guess we hit level 24. I wasn't really paying attention. Let's put our last point here into improved battle shout. That'll get us into the next tier if we're ready to go into the next tier. And then what do we learn at level 24? A lot of stuff available. We got execute. I want to get execute soon. So yeah, when we finish this quest, we'll go to Refuge Point, we'll fly to Ironforge, and we will train before we do anything else. I really want to play with execute. And Heroic Strike rank 4 is just going to be more damage, which we could really use right about now. Surf's 2 up, do you think you'll ever say anything in the stream besides past it? I get that it's kind of like a running joke, but sometimes people that have running jokes, they come in that way and then they say other stuff. Like, I got somebody that comes in every day and asks me if this is Molten Core. And that's okay, he does it once and then he's done. You know what I mean? Do you think you'll ever chat more than just saying past it? Or should I boot you now? real question. I will take your silence as a no. Do I play retail? Every time I try to play retail, I just start to hate it and then I stop playing it. Yeah, every once in a while I try to find a way to like it. I'll start up a new character, I'll start a leveling campaign, I try to find some way to not just hate every minute of pushing the buttons and running around the world, but I always come back to hating it. It's just not for me. You know what seemed like a cool feature? They added these lore walking quest lines to the game with the recent patch. And I tried part of one of those, and that seemed pretty cool for a way to like learn some of the lore and do a little quest line, but yeah, no, I don't know what it's going to take at this point to get me to play retail. I think I'm going to come back after the World Soul Saga ends. Just see if it feels any different. Oh, I know, Mr. Santa. It's just that he did it a bunch yesterday, and like, I don't know, I don't mind, but it's like, if that's all that it's ever going to be, then I don't need it. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, like, but it was a few times yesterday, you know, it was like 4 or 5 times yesterday, and like, if that's all it's ever gonna be, then I need to move on and just, you know, I have plenty of distractions and plenty of other things to think about than whether or not I actually pass something or not, you know. And I say I'm not trying to be a dick. It's possible that I am just a dick. And so, like, even my attempts to not be are gonna often fall short. I have to accept that that might be true. And I don't mind when people have a silly little thing they do if it's like only once and then they like participate in chat in some other meaningful way. And by meaningful, I just mean ever saying anything else besides that one thing ever. Like, we got Molten Core Guy, and Molten Core Guy has said other normal stuff. So, like, I don't mind Molten Core Guy. I don't need a Molten Core Guy and a Mystic Guy. You know what I mean? That's too many guys. Will I play Mob Classic? No, I've just devoted the last 6 years of my life to running a YouTube channel based mainly around Classic WoW. So I think I'll skip Mob. Yeah, I'll probably just skip it. Hard pass. I don't know, do you guys think I'll play Mob? Or do you think I'll skip it? Surf's 2 up. If I go in this building and there's not something really cool in it, I'm gonna boot you. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. And I'm gonna take the time to speak to you like a human and to do what you said. And if I do what you said after speaking to you like a human and something cool doesn't happen, I'm never gonna hear from you again. Here we go. He should be banned for his grammar misuse. Past versus past. Yeah, that might be more important than any other issue. Now that I think about it. Oh, we already have Sida's bag, by the way. Alright, it turns out we already have Sida's bag. We don't need any more oozes. I'm gonna get out of here. I seem pretty happy today. Well, thank you. Yeah, I thought I seemed pretty dour because I've been having a hell of a day and a hell of a last couple days, but I'm glad I seem happy. I'm trying my best to feel better. Comments like that one help. Yeah. You wish first aid was more robust? Thoughts? The only thought I had about that is the last time I used the word robust, it led to this big thing. That's my only thoughts. It's funny that you used the word robust. The problem with bad grammar is it reads like bad grammar even if someone's not a native English speaker. It just reads like bad grammar no matter what. It's we can't help it. We read it and the grammar is bad and it's just okay, that's just what it is. I wish you would get skill ups sometimes from like using the first aid. I feel like, you know, you get skill ups when you make the bandage, but like first aid is a skill too, like applying the bandage correctly and treating the wound. So I feel like you should also have a chance to get skill ups when you use a bandage, or maybe you should get character XP when you use a bandage, you know, because you're exercising your expertise at first aid. There we go. How am I liking Fury Warrior versus two-hand? I'm not sure. It seems fine. Sometimes we seem weak. I tried the two-hander for a little bit with the Fury build. That seemed okay. They both seem okay. I can say that. They both seem very okay. Alright, we got Sida's bag. We are going to make for the Arathi Highlands. I want to get up to the Arathi point. We can fly back from there to Ironforge, train level 24, head back to Menethil Harbor, turn everything in, and then run out and do some more quests. That is the plan for the next, it's probably going to take about 10 minutes for us to travel out there. Do we want to try something? Like try like BFD or something? Yeah, I mean it wouldn't be a bad time. I have a few things I have to do. I wanna go train level 24 and turn things in back in Menethil, and then yeah, I mean from Menethil I could jump on the boat. So we could try to put a run together for BFD. Why is my weapon shining like this? Because we have a fiery weapon enchant. And fiery weapon enchant is a chance to deal additional fire damage on every attack swing. So every once in a while it'll proc, it'll deal extra damage, we'll hear like a fiery sound will go off to notify us that it's procced, and you'll see a big chunk of HP come off the enemy health bar. Chat, I have to. I'm sorry, guys. I don't understand it, and I don't want to understand it, so, yeah. If it makes me a dick, then I'm a certified dickhole. And I can live with that. Yes, we bought a bunch of stuff yesterday, so we bought a bunch of pretty good greens. We got level 23 shoulders, we didn't buy a cloak. Level 21 chest, we got 21 wrist. We have 22 gloves, 23 belt, 23 pants, 21 boots. Yeah, I had to buy a bunch of stuff because we were getting killed. Like every other fight, I was dying to at-level mobs whenever I would pull more than one. So I had to go buy a bunch of gear, and I also experimented with a two-hander. I bought a kill maim, and we did some experimenting with two-hander just to see if it was better. It's not really any better, it's just different. So yeah, so we're back to dual wielding, but we have some decent greens. I don't know how far they're gonna get us or how good they really are, but I have mail. I can't read that mail right now because I don't know what it is.
You need something? See you.
We need better looking boots. Yeah, I could use a boot that looks a little bit different. Yeah, I don't really like how my current boot looks. But, you know, that's just aesthetics. I mean, fashion matters, but so does having gold. Quinny, you're not doing it wrong. I macro my judgment and my seal, so I only have to hit one button, and it judges and redoes my seal. And then I do it again. And then I do it. It's the best thing about being a paladin. A paladin is like basically auto attack, judge, seal, judge, seal. It's great. A lot of melee specs in WoW, in classic WoW, rely on their auto attack more than anything else. And like the auto attack is a big part of your damage in classic WoW. But yeah, it sounds like you're doing it exactly right. What I do on the warrior so far is like I'm basically just spamming heroic strike. I charge in and then I just heroic strike. And like I can rend, but rending is kind of useless for my build, to be honest. And then every once in a while I have to put up battle shout, just like you'd have to put up blessing of might. Yeah, like classes in classic don't have a ton of buttons you have to press like in sequence, like the way like retail or even cataclysm does. It's less button pushing per minute basically. As a paladin, you probably want a low speed weapon if you're gonna go into Seal of Command, and most people recommend you start using Seal of Command whenever you can spec into it instead of Seal of Justice or whatever it is. And yeah, for that you want a slow weapon, as slow as you can get. Let's train first aid while we're here. I'm fairly certain that we can learn heavy wool. Can I stay in Ironforge for a second? Sure.
What can I do for you?
Do I want to tank or I don't want to tank? I'll tell you that. I've got absolutely zero desire to tank right now. There's a lot of things I don't have desire for, and tanking is like the highest on my list at this moment. Demoralizing shot, execute, there we go, revenge. Alright, so now we have to find a keybind for execute. Where am I going to put execute? I don't do a lot of thunderclapping. I don't do any shield bashing because I don't have a shield, so that's an easy one. Let's do something like that. Okay. And yeah, I think we're good to go. Big Mike, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here today. And we should probably empty out the inventory as much as we can. We might be able to do a little bit of alchemy. Alchemy is backed by the gnomes? Maybe? Falcon, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. What's my favorite city in WoW? That would be Silvermoon. Silvermoon, the best and least used city. Such a frickin' shame. Big Mike, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. That is a lot of support, man, and I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys for hanging out with us as we play some classic era. There's alchemist here, but there is no alchemy supplies. I was really hoping that they would sell some supplies. Like I need vials. Oh, here we go. I just can't read today. Not a big surprise. I just can't read or see. It looks like we can't do a lot anyway. We can make 2 elixirs of wisdom, and we just don't have the mats for anything else. It's because I don't have any blackmouth oil, guys. I sold all my oily blackmouth, and because of that, we can't do anything. We need oily blackmouth for like everything except elixirs of wisdom. So my only chance here is to buy some mage royal, because we're not picking up a lot of mage royal. So like if I want to level past this bracket, I might have to spend money on the auction house. It's not looking great. Yeah, the membership counter, even though it's supposed to be counting gift memberships too, it won't. It will only count individual. There's like a button you click to like select what you want the tracker to track. And for the past year and a half, it's been broken. And every time that Steam Labs does like a refresh on their site, like I hope like this is the time that finally the counter will start working again. And it doesn't. For whatever reason, Streamlabs and YouTube cannot communicate coherently. It worked fine at one point, and then one day it stopped working and it never resumed working. And it sucks. Just another thing. What realm are we on today? We are on Thunderstrike EU for our classic era anniversary stuff. I moved all of my gameplay over to EU. Dang, dude. CNET, thank you, man. This is some amazing looking stuff. And more. Thanks, man. I don't know what's going on down there. I don't know how he got down there. Freaking cool. Most of this we can equip. Some of it we have to wait on. Shining silver breastplate is always a goodie. We'll be wearing this one for a while. I don't think I've ever seen these shoulders before. That's cool. So fiery weapon, this is the main hand. Oh, level 26. Oh, look at that. We got a little while to go. And then Sword of Corruption we can put in our offhand. So we can do fiery weapon in both hands. That's really, really strong. Do I enjoy EU servers more? For me, it's a timing issue. So if I want to raid, I have to be on EU. Because I'm not going to sign on in the evening to raid. I don't play WoW in the evening. So for me to raid during the time that I play, going on EU works. Because when I'm playing in the afternoon for me, it's prime time, evening time for them. So yeah, raiding and doing endgame stuff and playing during prime time. And not having to deal with US maintenance times. Like US maintenance times, like every week, they just make it so I can't work. Like every week there's a day we can't have a stream, I can't record because we got US maintenance. And so on EU, I never have to deal with the maintenance. Because the maintenance happens like in the middle of the wee hours for me. So it's never an issue. I don't know, I think I got everything, but I'm just making sure. I think these might be a little better. This might be a little better. Oh, look at that. We kind of match now. I wonder what the chest piece for this set looks like. The boots still have the cuffs that I hate, though. Isn't that hilarious? We got matching boots, but they still have the cuffs I kind of hate. At least it matches, though. I still think the outfit would look better without these weird things that are, like, on the boots. You know what I mean? Like, the whole outfit would just look much better without that. So, yeah. Does my wife play WoW? No, she plays other games. She's played WoW in the past. She started playing WoW and missed a Pandaria. She only played a little bit, and it's not... She has other stuff she's got going on. Only one of us needs to spend their life playing WoW, not both of us. It'd be a little bit too much. She plays a bunch of games on the Xbox, and I just enjoy watching her play single-player games that I would never play. I would rather she play single-player games so I can watch her play them in the evening than for her to play WoW. Because then if she played WoW, then I'd have to play more WoW, and that would be too much WoW. Because there is such a thing. Nick, good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. All right, CNET, are we ready to? Are we gonna take off? Are we gonna do this? I need to vendor still. My inventory is still kind of a mess. Any vendors? Nope. Too much WoW blasphemy. Yeah, I feel like 5 or 6 hours a day is more than enough for me. Like 5 or 6 hours a day is good. Any more than that, and it's kind of gets to be too much. Somewhere I'll find a vendor. Let's see. Here we go.
Like to purchase something?
No, I'd like to sell you all of my junk, thanks. Alright, I'm gonna get on a flight back to Menethil. I think we're done here. Is there anything else we need to do here? Alchemy's fine. We're gonna have to spend money to level that up. Herbalism is good. Cooking is good. First aid is okay. Fishing is okay. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Equip the pants. Wait. I don't want. I got the pants on that I like. I like these pants. What pants? I think I just sold the pants. Were they really good? Were they like blue pants that I sold them? Because if they weren't blue, you're gonna ruin my transmog. I think I just straight up sold the pants. No, they're the same. Oh, they're the same. They're the same. Look, these are the same pants, man. Stop yelling at me about the pants. It's the same dang pants, and I already compared them, and my brain already processed all this info when I sold them, because I always do the mouse over comparison. So I already got. Oh, now we're turning sticky keys on. Okay, yeah, I already did all this. We're good. Alright, so if you're done yelling at me about the pants, we can move on. I'm gonna get on the flight. More durability? I mean, okay. I mean, I have to repair is what you're telling me, right? Okay. I gotta bio really fast. Oh god, what's the queue look like for BFD? Oh, there's people in it, sort of. We're competing for a healer, that's awesome. We should grab this warlock. Those people aren't in queue anymore? Or no, nani? Okay. Okay. It's nice of it, like, I opened it up and, like, it had taken a snapshot from before I had opened it up? That's weird. This is gonna be a tough one to put together, huh? It's a good thing I think we have some questing we can do in Ashen Vale. I feel like I might be doing some questing for a bit. Yeah, thankfully we got some stuff. Maybe we can check out some of the stuff going on in Stone Talon. Pridewing Venom Sacs, level 21. Right, I got a bunch of completed quests that look to be breadcrumbs. We got 1, 2, 3 Stone Talon quests. I guess we know what I'm doing while we wait to put this group together. What server are we on? We are on Thunderstrike EU. Oh, that's really nice. We got the Fire Festival Fortitude, otherwise known as the FFF. Increased stamina by 30. We got heals? Holy crap, that was really fast. I didn't expect that. I expected to never find heals, basically. Yeah, heals are an elusive species out here in the wilds of Classic Arrow WoW. Yeah, Amy, I figured we would. Maybe we can do the same thing we did, maybe we can do the same thing we did last week where we scheduled the class before the swim club. If they have an opening for that time, that worked out pretty well. If not, we can just schedule it any other day. It doesn't matter. If I have to end the stream early to take him, I will.
Good luck, friend.
Oh, by the way, your other account caught a gift sub earlier. Or maybe it was this account. I don't know. You seem to have multiple accounts, Amy. I don't know if anyone's told you this. One of your accounts caught a gift sub, so congrats. And thanks for the support. A good tank is the most rare? Yeah, but you don't need a good tank. You just need a passable tank. Yeah. You just need someone to try to tank. Same thing with heals, you really just need someone to try to hit the heal buttons. They don't need to be great when you're doing leveling dungeons. Leveling dungeons are pretty easy. It was this one, it was the main one. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, it was Perkwitch. Happy Monday, Cyberchild. Happy Monday. You know, I thought it was Tuesday, and then I thought maybe it was Wednesday. And then I came back around to the sad realization that it is in fact only Monday. Juna, yes, this Night Elf is also on EU. The reason I play on EU is because the timing works out better when I want to do endgame stuff, when I want to do raids. I get to play when I want to play, but during prime time for the server. Because I don't play WoW at night, so if I ever want to raid, doing it on EU is really the only way that I can do it. For instance, right now it's 2 o'clock for me, like this is when I play the game, and on the Realm it's 8 o'clock in the evening, so this is like basically raid time, right? If we were in TBC right now and we were raiding, it would be at a time very similar to this. We'd probably be in a raid right now, and like that's what I want. I want to raid during my day when I'm hanging out with you guys on the stream, and the only place I can do that and make it work out is the EU realms, so I'm really lucky to be able to be here. One of those command things. I have a video that explains why. I took a clip once that was like me explaining why. Sometimes I link that clip, sometimes I just repeat myself lots. It depends on what else is going on. I don't think YouTube has the command things, do they? I think that's like a Twitch thing. I don't know if there's something similar to that that can be set up for YouTube so someone can type a command and see like an explanation of something. Maybe that is something I could set up, and maybe if I were a good streamer I would know. But I'm not sure. So, CNET, like, what are the odds of getting some deeps? Because I could probably go do some quests for a little bit. I wouldn't mind doing that. If I come into the Stonetail and Path here, I can turn in the Breadcrumb, I can do the Pride Wing stuff. Ooh, this stuff is way down here, though. It's pretty far. It's a bit of a run. Wait, do I have a flight point there? I think I had a flight point in Stonetalon. Yeah, there is a flight point up there. Oh, that's sort of convenient, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's sort of convenient. I'm gonna head down there and maybe I'll at least be able to grab the flight point, even if I can't work on the quest. I feel like doing something useful with this time is gonna be good. Maybe I won't have time to get the flight point. Yeah, let's just head towards the dungeon. I'd love to go get the flight point. It seems like we're gonna get this together pretty quickly. What are we working with? We got 2 warriors, we have a priest healer, and we have a knight. A 60. Drop the 60. Drop the 60 or I walk. You know how I do. I don't want no 60 busting my kill XP. Kill XP is like 90% of why I go to dungeons. It definitely isn't for the loot, because in low-level dungeons, the loot is really bad. And it's definitely not for the quests, because I never have all those. We can't bring a 60. It sucks, but I can't do it. It's just not how I play. And I've suffered it before, and it feels bad every time I do it. I can't do it. Sorry, chat. I just never enjoy the dungeon when I got a 60. It's just how it is. Okay, calm down. I'm not gonna calm down. I'm gonna make myself perfectly clear. They're not here for the dungeon. Then that's great. That's all you had to say. Yeah. Because we've done this before. You know, we brought 60s before and it's never a good time. But I won't calm down, and you better watch your tone, mister. I just get triggered whenever I see a 60 in my group, because it's happened to us before. A couple of times it has happened without me noticing. That's why I get so triggered. Because a couple of times I got into the group, went to a run, got into the run, and then I'm noticing, hey, we're not getting any kill XP. Hey, we're not and then I look at the group and I got a level 60 that I didn't notice. This has happened to me before, and it's obviously I have like PTSD about it. Very triggering. Nah, man. Now we can't find deeps. This is bad. I mean, this is bad. No deeps. Oh my god. Are we spamming just like Ashenvale general chat? Maybe if we spam Ashenvale general chat, maybe somebody questing in Ashenvale will just decide that they're bored and they'll take the opportunity to join the run. Is there anything good in Ashenvale? The best thing about Ashenvale is just the vibes. As far as loot, I don't know. But the vibes are nice. Another mail wearer can join? Yeah, I don't mind. I don't really care about the gear that much. You know, and I have some good pieces already thanks to you, so I'm not really worried about the gear. So if I have to roll, you know, I don't expect to win, but that's okay. Where did I come out here? Oh god, for some reason I always think I'm gonna come out over here, and then we come out back here and I'm like, wait, where am I? What's this? This doesn't look right. You come out in Windshear Crag. Of course you don't come out right in Stonetail and Peak. That would be way too easy. Obviously that wouldn't happen. Now we have some running to do, chat. Oh shit, of course we're full now. Yeah, I might have messed up. I thought I was gonna pop out right up here. I done messed up. I have to get to this flight point now. I don't know, maybe just kick me from the run. We'll see how long it takes other people to get there, but yeah. Even if I just run straight there and do nothing else, it's gonna take me like 5 minutes. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking, oh, I'll come out over here and just grab the flight point really fast. It'd be really convenient, no big deal. It's just one of those days. I don't quest here a lot, so, you know, I beg your forgiveness. You need a warlock on a different account. Oh man. Hey, you know, look at it this way. Eventually TBC will come out and then the summoning stones will work again. I still wouldn't want you to summon me until I got to the flight point though, because I do want to get this freaking flight point. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, even if I could get summoned right now, I wouldn't take it. I'm already into this one. This run is happening. What I am going to do is I'm going to set my Hearthstone in Astronar, and you guys should try to remind me if I forget. I want to set my Hearthstone in Astronar so that when we leave the dungeon, I can do these Stonetailing quests, because the Stonetailing quests, some of them look like they're like level 21. And if I don't get them done soon, they are going to go gray, and that's going to be sad, because I think that's like basically all of the Stonetailing quests that we're getting on the Alliance side. Cena, yeah, just remind me. Like, I will mail you my greens. I've probably sold so many greens to the vendor that I could have sent to you. You're trying to disenchant them? Are you messing with this guy in chat? He said nope, you signed up for Nomergon. I forgot about Nomergon. Nomergon's a much higher level. The guy has to know that he didn't actually sign up for Nomergon. You got your pally up to 180 enchanting? Dude, that's impressive. What is this? Mage? I need Mage Royal. I need Mage Royal for the Wisdom Potions. He's only level 11? How high can you get him before you have to level him up a little more? What is his cap on his profession before he has to be leveled up? For some reason I thought the cap was like 150. He's level, so he's just past the level 10 threshold. You can go to 225? Without having to level up to level 20? Wow. I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy. You just need to be level you can max it? You just have to be past level 10? No. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's really something. I mean, it would be easy to have a tailor Because you could just be sending them all of your cloth from like all of your other characters. Why have I never done this? Probably because I don't do anything efficiently.
Need assistance? Off and away.
That's probably why. Alright, this guy gave us a kill quest for this area. That's great. We will try to do that later. Here's a level 10 guy giving out Crusader enchants. That's awesome. Rain, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Dean, good afternoon to you as well. Thanks for stopping by. All right, we're getting close. I was gonna say we're close. I mean, we're sort of close. Probably about 3 more minutes until we get on the flight point, and then about 2 minutes on the flight point, and then about 5 minutes to run to the dungeon. Let's see, 3 and 3 and 5. It's gonna be like 12 minutes or so until we're actually at the instance, and then probably a few more minutes until it's gonna be about 15 or 20 minutes until this run starts, guys. So if you need to make a sandwich, or you need to go fill your coffee, like now's a decent time. Oh man, I want some Tim Hortons coffee. All I had was really crappy coffee today, and half my coffee was decaf today because I ran out of K-cups. And the decaf was all I could find. We don't have a Tim Hortons close. I mean, we have Tim Hortons in my area, but not really close to where I'm at. And it's sad. Yeah, I could really use some Timmy Hoes. Yeah, I think the closest one to me is just like a few miles. It's a few miles away. It's too far to casually drive just to get some coffee. I had fake coffee. Yeah, I had fake coffee. I had half of it's real coffee, and the other half of the mug was decaf coffee. That's probably why I've continued to be kind of dour throughout the day here. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Guys, I'm gonna refill my coffee and I'll be right back, and then we'll get going. Sorry. RL stuff. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna head that way. So yeah, it turns out the problem with the car is part of a recall by Ford, and that the fix is most likely going to be that the engine needs to be replaced, instead of it being just a belt that has to be replaced. So yeah, fun times. Now the car gets to go to the dealership, and they get to determine if that is actually what's going on or not. Yes, Galarak, yeah, newfangled wet belt issues. Yeah, I guess so. Yes. It seems to be that. Yeah. That seems to be the problem. At least that's... We took it to the shop, and that's what the guys at the shop said, and one of the guys at the shop used to work for Ford. So yeah, they said, yeah, we're not going to touch this. It's got to go to the dealership, and the dealership has to look at it. And so now it's got to get towed to the dealership. And yeah. It's a Ford EcoSport. It's a shitty little 3-cylinder piece of shit. Yeah, unfortunately it's the car we have, so... Will they cover the cost? I have no idea. With the way my luck goes, no. With the way my luck goes, we are about to be minus a car. Yeah, I doubt that it'll be anything so easy as, oh, it's part of a recall, and the engine needs to be replaced, and we'll just take care of all of that for you, and you'll pay nothing. I highly fucking doubt that's gonna happen, because this is America. And that's simply how that shit doesn't go down that way, so... Yep. So yeah, I think we're just about to not have a car for a while. Good times. It's not. The car's not under warranty anymore. There's no way there's any warranty on it. A warranty is a thing you have to pay for, and I know we haven't been paying for a warranty, so there's no way it's covered. The shitty thing is we're still making payments on the car, so the car is not even paid off. So, yeah. it's a mess. It's what happens when you're a poor person. When you're poor, you basically, like, shit always happens to make sure you stay poor. You know, it's a cycle where, like, you just never get out of it. It starts when you're born, and then it just perpetuates the rest of your life. Looks like we have a quest to loot some guys in here, so I will try to remember to loot people. Is CNET still on a food break? He might be. We're just gonna clear to the entrance, so should be okay to do that without him. And my paws are fully stop on retail. I mean, I don't know. I always try to give retail a chance. Every now and again I go back to retail and try to find a way to like it, but I just don't like it. I'm sure I'll keep trying. You know, someday in the future I'll try again. I'll probably try Legion Remix. I might check out some of the lore walking stuff that they added to the game, because I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not going to spend a lot of time in retail. Probably not until after the World Soul Saga ends. Kind of it feels like a waste of time. Anytime I play retail, I don't really enjoy it, and it ends up feeling like a waste of time. I don't know. I think I've already gotten us lost. I'm not sure that I know where I'm going. How's the warrior going? It's going good. I always enjoy pressing the buttons on a warrior. It's one of my favorite classes. I think I lost all my group mates. Oh no, I got one guy with me still. I think I did get lost in here. Maybe not. Maybe we're close to the entrance. I have no idea. I thought, oh, here it is. Oh, we got there. It was just much farther away than I thought it was going to be. Do we want to fight these guys, or do we want to jump through the portal? I guess we're going to stand here and fight them. Alright, in we go, and we are gonna wait for CNET. I think we'll wait. I mean, I'm not gonna pull. If somebody else pulls, then I will engage with the pull, but we don't have a healer. And we don't have a tank, so, I mean, we should probably just hang tight and not do anything for a little bit, I suppose. I wonder if the healer is also AFK. Everybody, if I knew everybody was gonna be AFK, I probably would have ate a sandwich before we started this. I have a Jimmy John sandwich waiting for me, and, you know, maybe that'll make my day a little bit better. Couldn't be worse. Help from the Hordes? I don't know if that guy was... Well, some of them were Horde. I saw a Tauren running around, though, that didn't have, like, an enemy bar. He just had his name above him. CNET, what's the ETA, man? Alright, I'll be right back. Yay, we hit the boss. Victory. I guess I didn't bother to grab any of the quests. The only quest I have is the one that we grabbed back in Darkshore. The quest for the brain stems. And that's it. CNET, you're good, man. I've been just distracted in my own head, and it seems like the run has been going just fine without me. So yeah, absolutely fine. Glenn, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. That's right. All of these mobs disarm, don't they, CNET? Isn't it fun to tank in here, man, as a warrior? Isn't it just the best dungeon for warrior tanks? That's right. Everything in here disarms. Oh, man. Ooh, I remember how painful that was. On the human warrior, over on the EU. Oh, that sucks. It's the worst thing for anybody, but for a warrior tank especially. Suddenly you have no weapon, and then you get your weapon back, and then you get disarmed again. I think there's an item called a weapon chain that blacksmiths make that will stop you from being disarmed. Yeah, you need to buy a weapon chain. Check as soon as we get out of this one, check the auction house and just buy a few of them. That way when you upgrade weapons, you have one. I don't know how expensive they are though. But yeah, that's the fix. Because this place is really bad about it, and I feel like there's one other dungeon that's also really bad. Maybe it's one of the Scarlet Monastery dungeons that's really, really awful. It might be Armory. I think it's SM Armory. Where they'll do the same thing. You'll be disarmed most of the dungeon if you don't have a weapon chain. Can you have a chain and an enchant? Ooh, Perk Witch. Ooh, man, I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, that would suck. It's like you can keep your fiery weapon, or you can make it so that you can't be disarmed. Like, what do? You probably keep your fiery weapon at that point. They really want you to do a druid on this dungeon. Yeah, a druid tank would be awesome. CNET, one of these days, man. One of these days, we gotta get you to roll a druid tank for us. You just swipe, man. Swipe, 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 swipe. Win. More swiping is more winning. And one day you gotta try it, man. And then you'll never get disarmed again. Imagine a world where you can never be disarmed ever. Where you don't need a shield. Where you don't have to have 2 sets of gear to go DPS or tank. Imagine it, man. Imagine all the awesome staffs that you could equip. All of the agility staffs, all of the weird strength staffs. Just think about it. Just think about it, because we haven't seen a druid tank yet, and we need to. Man, it'd be imagine having hots to throw on yourself before you pull. Can you imagine being your own healer and your own tank, dude? You could hot yourself up, like regrowth, rejuve, bear form, and just go to town. We wouldn't even need healers. Imagine being an animal 24/7. CNET is an animal. Guy's a total animal. It'd be the same as right now. What do you mean? I jest. CNET is a gentleman and a scholar. That's true, that's true. Scholar class is in a different game. Yeah, that's FF14. I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like tanking on a druid is probably easier than tanking on a warrior, just because you don't have to worry about stances and stuff like that. I feel like a bear just like face tanks stuff, and you don't really have to worry about much. Though that being said, the only time that I did any tanking on a druid was in Wrath of the Lich King. I did a very little bit of like 5-man tanking on a druid that used to be a healer, and then I just made them into a tank because I wasn't healing on them anymore, so I have very little. But it seemed like you just like swipe stuff, and you know, different expansions have different AoE buttons. If you had a different AoE button, you'd hit that too. In Classic, I think maybe you just have swipe. They have a hard time holding aggro. I don't think CNET would have a problem with that. I think that he would. I think he'd do fine. I wonder how they are in TBC. Whatever they are right now, they're probably better in TBC. TBC is when they start to get good. There you go. That sounds promising. The Reef Axe, a green two-handed axe with stamina and spirits. Druid next. I'm not gonna do a druid, no. I am gonna do a priest. I'm gonna do a dwarf priest next. So then CNET can do the druid, the night elf druid. Did someone say Belf Druid? Wait, Blood Elf Druid? I wish Blood Elves could be Druids. I feel like Blood Elves, as the best race in the game, should be able to be any class that they want. I don't think they should have any class restrictions. I think Blood Elves should be able to be Shaman and Druids. And anything that their little hearts desire. Because they're the prettiest. So obviously they should get anything they want, right? That's how it works. JP, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. A Belf Shami. Yeah, I mean, doesn't it just get better and better? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need to be able to be any class. Amy, the car is on the way to the dealership. Guys, send some prayers out there for my car. The poor thing's on the way to the dealership. We're gonna find out pretty soon if the entire engine needs to be replaced. Keep in mind, if the engine did need to be replaced, the cost of that replacement would be higher than the value of the car, which is also called a catastrophic loss. So yeah. Send some prayers up to Christ or God or to the universe or to chaos or to whatever it is that you pray to when you ask the universe for shit. Because I am asking the universe to not have my car be completely fucking toasted. Yeah. Might as well get a new vehicle. I fucking wish I had money for a new vehicle. I don't have money for a bicycle. So, I don't know, man. New vehicle, it's called my 2 feet. It's a good thing that we both work from home, and that it's summer right now. Yeah. I'm hoping for the best, but I have lived my life. Like, I've had to be here the entire time living my life. And so I know how shit works out for me. You know what I mean? You ever have that feeling like you're hoping for the best, except you've already had so many experiences that have told you like it's not going to work out for the best. And so that's where I'm at right now. I'm trying to be optimistic and hope that if it's something, it's like under a recall and they're going to take care of it for me. But I know that's not how shit works for me because I've played this character my whole life, and I understand like what our luck stat is at this point. And I know how much gold's in my bag, and it's not a lot, so like I just have this feeling like it's not going to work out, you know? Because all of my experience has told me that's what happens. It's a shitty place to be, you know, caught between wanting to be positive but knowing that like it's futile. Willing to buy more rage. Don't I have another button that gives me rage? Shouldn't I have like some kind of orange button that gives me more rage than I currently have? What is it called? Like Berserker or something? I feel like I'm missing an ability, chat. So I feel like I should have a little bit more rage than I have. It'd be a good thing to have an alt with money. I mean, yeah, damn, I didn't think about that. I wonder if you can roll up like more than one, you know. JP, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, when I'm talking about this stuff, guys, it's like, yeah, I could not vent. You know, but you know, I'm here like all day, so it's hard to have stuff going on and like not talk about it at all. But yeah. I'm not gonna fixate on it because there's nothing I can do but sit here and play the game. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's very thoughtful of you. Berserker Rage. John, yeah, that's it. It's Berserker Rage. Yeah, that's the one. When do we get that? We get it around, oh my god, level 32. Holy crap, I feel like I'm playing Cataclysm. Oh god, where's this guy going? What's going on with this guy? We don't get that to level 32, guys. That's a long way away. A good old-fashioned mana break. Perfect for sipping coffee. What's the training add-on called? It's called What's Training. Yeah, they made that one easy. Yep, What's Training. Marlena, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind. Ritual Shroud of the Eagle. What is that? Leather? Oh, it's cloth. Alright. Is it worth it to cleave on 2 targets? Should I be cleaving on 2 targets or only on 3 or more? How many does cleave hit? Oh, this only hits 2 targets. A sweeping attack. For some reason I thought cleave hit more than that. +5 to the target and his nearest ally. Okay, yeah, it's only a 2 target cleave. Perkwitch, thank you so much. Guys, you're all being very kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Talking about this was not like a way to solicit support, but I really appreciate you guys. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it often seems that when these sorts of things happen, it often seems like no matter what, like you're never prepared for it to happen, you know? Guitar Junkie, thank you very much for the $49 super. Thanks, man. Ryan, I'm on zero social media, man. I don't do social media. You could ask my wife. I don't even do Facebook. Like, I mean, I exist on Facebook, but I don't go on Facebook. I don't do any social media. I don't do Twitter or X. Like, I just don't do any of it. I don't look at it and I don't post on it. I'm kind of just absent from that entire space. My wife tells me that's probably really bad for me, like, ultimately, but yeah, I just don't. I never really have. Yeah, it's not a new thing. I never really have been much of like a social media person. And now I figure here I am, right? I'm here on YouTube. You know, I'm here live for 5 or 6 hours a day. So this is my, this is me. Here I am on the internet. And so that's enough. I feel like I put enough of my thoughts and opinions out there. I just don't need another avenue. Yeah, it's a good and bad thing considering my profession. Yeah, considering what I do, it's not really a good thing. You know, ideally I'd be on all those things and I'd be very active on all those things, and maybe in some way that would help me, but I feel like the detriment to me as a person would be such that it'd probably balance out, you know. Like, sure, there could be some benefit, but the damage I might do to myself, you know, by being on the internet that much could balance the scales in the other direction. I do need to battle shout because my battle shout is better than CNET's battle shout, I think. Well, no, he's probably Fury too. CNET, you're spec Fury, aren't you? Do you also have improved battle shout? He probably has improved battle shout too. We're probably the same spec. Am I excited for Mob Classic? I'm looking forward to. I don't think I'm excited, you know, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I think looking forward to it is the best way to say it. I don't think I may or may not get excited for it right before it comes out. And that's kind of the thing about playing multiple versions of WoW. It's like, I'm having a lot of fun right here, and like a part of me is kind of dreading when I have to go over and play Cataclysm again. Like, I'm having a lot of fun here, and I'm like, damn, the pre-patch is going to come out in like a week and a half or 2 weeks, and then I'm supposed to level a Panda, and part of me is like, man, how much time do I want to spend doing that? Compared to spending time here where I've been having a lot of fun. So yeah, it's like a double-edged sword for me. Like, I'm looking forward to it, but at the same time, I'm having a lot of fun doing what I'm doing right now. And like Pandaria coming out means that I have less time to do this. And so yeah, it's definitely, right now, it's hard to be excited because it's a big double-edged sword. Yep, I'll be excited to see the raids I've never seen. It'll be nice to spend some time in the zones again, because I remember the zones are really beautiful, the music is really good, but yeah, ultimately it's one step closer to the game being retail. That's the reality. Ultimately, it's one step closer to retail. And yeah. See, I took a break during MOP the first time. I got burned out speed leveling pandas with my buddy. We power leveled our pandas, got to level cap, started doing heroics. I was healing. A holiday boss came out, or some kind of like event boss came out, and we were just grinding this boss for trinkets. The fight was a pain in the ass because we didn't have gear, and I just got burned out. I burned out and I stopped playing. It was the beginning of the expansion and I just quit. And I didn't come back until the very end, and when Warlords of Draenor had been announced. So yeah, I haven't seen a lot of MoP. I know that people talk about the raiding in a good way. They always say, oh, the raids in MoP were so good. The raids in MoP were Throne of the Thunder King was so good. So like the raids seem like they're probably good. I don't know. I know the music is really good. We'll have to see about the rest. It's Mist of dailies. They do a lot of daily quests and stuff. It could be okay. Yeah. I mean, it's dailies, and then you know it's either dailies or world quests. They're gonna have you doing something. That's what I mean when I say it's like one step closer to retail. One step closer to world quest, and infinitely filling your time farming those. They made dailies better, but they're still dailies. Right. Oh god, we've made a terrible mistake. This one looks like it went a little sideways. Oh, I looked away for 1 second, and then suddenly we're on the floor. Maybe they're gonna... Oh, maybe they'll leash this stuff, though. Maybe there's a tricky way to leash. I'm not gonna release. Well, if the priest dies, which it looks like he might, then I'll release. Oh yeah, they're not gonna leash it. Oh, he's gone. He's a goner. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Okay. Turning a game into work doesn't sound fun. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Turning a game into work, like, I don't know. I don't want to say that, like, maybe it saved my life, but it has made my life so much better than where my life could have ended up. Turning a game into work is fun. I can attest to that. It truly is the best. To take a game that you love and to make it what you do for work. It really is great. Because without that, I don't know what life would be like for me. It would be immeasurably worse. Yeah, it does. I mean, the grind is fun. Because when you play a game, you're grinding the game. You know, like, it's fun. Sometimes you have to, like, you run into choices like the whole Mist of Pandaria versus Anniversary Realm thing. Like, yeah, that's a tough choice. You know, it sucks to have to split my time, but ultimately, like, it's all worth it. Yeah, and if it's not fun, and it's not fun, if it's really not fun, then we just don't do it. That's the thing, is like there's grinds and like, you know, I'm gonna play MoP, but if the grind isn't fun, then we won't play it. You know, I don't typically do stuff that's not fun. Some would say I did a lot of mythics, and I probably did more mythics than I was having fun with mythics. So that's probably like the one time when I did a grind that was like, maybe it was a little on the not fun side, because I was just trying to grind my rating up, and I was like super into grinding up my rating. But besides that, like, we don't really do stuff that's not fun. So, yeah. Yeah, and anytime you get to play with friends, it's fun. Yes. Anytime we get to play with friends, it's fun. I typically have fun, even if I get burned out on grinds. Like, the mythic thing kind of burned me out. Cataclysm dungeon grinding kind of burned me out. You know, we did, you know, maybe too many characters doing that. But yeah, it's still fun. You know, we might play Mist of Pandaria and hate it. We might play Mist of Pandaria and love it, you know. The great thing is, if we hate it, then we just land right back here where we already know we're having a good time. Yeah, you got burned out of Cata too, CNET. I'm hoping this break will be enough to be reinvigorating, but I still have not really had the urge to play. So there's that. That's going on, so we'll see. I think we still have, what, 2 weeks until pre-patch? I think we still have a little bit of time. But yeah. Thankfully, no matter what, I'm having a lot of fun here, so... You made a druid on Kata? Oh my god. You're supposed to make the druid here in Classic Era. This is where your druid needs to exist. Don't you have enough tanks in Cataclysm? Wait, the pre-patch is next Tuesday or Wednesday? Stop it. Talon, stop it. Is it really? Did time get away from me? The pre-patch is next Tuesday? Huh, I thought we had like an additional week in there somehow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, man, I don't know. I don't know. July 1 for... Okay, so not for me. So I'm July 2, because I'm not NA. So wait, what does that mean exactly? Oh wait, it just means midnight for them, right? It just means midnight for them? So when? Is it just the 6 p.m. Eastern time? Is that what it is? I might not play on patch night if it's 6 p.m. Eastern time. 6 p.m. is past my bedtime. I think it just ends up being technically the next day for them because it's midnight. I think that's all it is. I don't think they're actually a day behind. It's probably a simultaneous release, obviously, but I think if it's 6 p.m. Eastern time, then it's midnight the next day in the EU. Yeah, I think it just means midnight for them. Man, I don't know, guys. What can I do to make leveling a monk fun? Because that was my pre-patch plan, was to level a Pandaren monk. That was really all I wanted to do for pre-patch. I have my shaman ready to go into Mist Pandaria when it actually launches. How do I make leveling a monk enjoyable in any way? And also, I guess, like, I don't think we're gonna have Joyous Journey. I'm pretty sure the Joyous Journey is scheduled to end, like, the day before pre-patch. Dave, thanks for hanging out, man. Take care. We'll see you next time. Just keep rolling. Ryan, thanks for the advice, buddy. But you're right. Just keep rolling. That's good advice for life. It works for a panda, obviously. One to 90 in the starter zone. Stop it. Stop it. I can't ask chat these serious questions. Yeah, no, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, how am I gonna make it fun? And, like, what am I gonna do once I hit level 80? Because we know how much fun I have in the 80 to 85 zones. Pacifist read only picking herbs? I didn't say I wanted to take an eternity, I said how do we make it fun? It's already, if we don't have Joyous Journey and I don't have heirlooms, it's already gonna be long enough. You know, like, I don't have its heirlooms ready. I don't know if I'm gonna have time or any desire to get the heirlooms. And I just wonder, like, it's gonna be a long journey. And by long, I mean, like, man, it could take like 50 hours. No maps? Okay, guys. Thank you. These sound like ways to torture myself, but I appreciate the thought y'all put into them. Careful of the pat. Oh, there's a pat that comes by. I better back off. Oh, man. I don't know. Should I just should I level a panda monk and just do it in like a recorded series and then just keep streaming on keep streaming here through the pre-patch? Is that what I should do? Like, maybe I should, because it's going to be like a 50-hour thing, you know? It's going to be like 50 hours to level it. That's about what it took the shaman, was like 50 or 60 hours. And the shaman we did before Joyous Journey came out. So it should be about the same. Maybe I'll just record it. Because I don't plan to, I'm not taking a monk right into mob or anything like that. I'm taking the shaman right into mob. So the monk doesn't have to be level capped by the time the pre-patch ends. I just have to play it, you know, just to check it out. Yeah, I don't really, I'm not really looking forward to streaming another Cataclysm leveling series. I have so much more fun streaming Classic and hanging out with you guys while we play Classic. Like, I just don't, like, the leveling in Kata is, like, not something I like to do 6 hours a day. I feel like when I do Kata, I just want to do, like, really short streams. And it's like, maybe I just want to play an hour of that leveling journey a day and just do it as a recorded series. I don't know. I will have to ponder that. Apparently I have about a week to think about it. Right now, all I can see myself doing is continuing to level this character every day. Right now, it would be hard to imagine doing something else. That's how I feel. That's how I felt for the last few days. Is that it would be hard to imagine leveling something else before this hits 60. And when this hits 60, it would be hard to imagine not rolling my priest. That's how I have felt. Oh no! That was not the target I wanted to charge. Whoops! Here you go, I brought him back. Yeah, Perkwitch, that's a good idea. I will definitely, like, you know, I'm gonna do the starting zone, so for sure I wanna do the starting zone. I wanna read all the quests in the monk starting zone or panda starting zone. I guess it's a panda starting zone and not necessarily a monk starting zone. So I'll do that. I'll do panda monk starting zone, and I'll just see, like, I'll do it in a recorded series, and I'll just see how I feel about it, and I'll just go from there. Because man, I'm just like enjoying playing Classic Era so much. You make a druid? Hey, you could wait until we do until I do my priest, and then when I do my priest, I could heal, and you can tank. Yeah, because I want to do my dwarf priest after this. So yeah, that character should tank for my priest. Yeah, that character should tank for my priest, so I can heal. That sounds like it'd be awesome. Yeah, that's a good warning, Perkwitch. Druid 1 to 10 is a tough leveling process. It's slow, yeah. As soon as you get bear form, it's so much better. But 1 to 10 is rough. Mm-hmm. Cena says, I already have him made. You just have to be okay with his name. LOL in all caps. When someone says something like that, like, it's obvious that I'm not going to be okay with his name. Because if it was a normal name, you wouldn't have to say that. You know what I mean? I mean, this is, we know this. If it was a normal name that I was going to be okay with, you would never have to prep me for it in that way. So I just want you to go ahead and delete that druid. And then once he's deleted, I want you to make another one, and I want it to be a different name, okay, buddy? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and take care of that for me, and then make sure you file the proper paperwork once that's done. Because yeah, it's obviously not gonna be a name I like. I can already tell. Oh man. How am I getting out of here? Why am I following this rando? And now the rando's gone. Where did Rando go? I can't get out of the hole, guys. There's one special spot that you have. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, right here. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at that. I got it. Wait, where am I? Okay, here we are. I got it. I found it. Do I want to at least know his name? No, I don't even want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want it burned into my mind. I don't want chat to have nightmares about it. I don't think the world doesn't need to see this. No. CNET, I would never be okay with that. I mean, it's not bad, but obviously I would not be okay with this. Typically, if the name sounds like a 13-year-old made it, we just have to make a different name. We just have to make a different name. Chat, you agree with me on this, right? That's an unacceptable name for an adult to name their character. That's an unacceptable name. It's because he's a bear, right? I got it. I get why. Like, you know, Esme, stop. Don't encourage this. Nobody encourage this. This is immature, unacceptable, very questionable behavior, okay? And I don't think we should encourage it, chat. It's kind of an RP name. It's a certain type of RP, yeah. It's a certain type of RP, possibly. That's why it's not okay. Oh god, not like this. I gotta hide back here. Oh, that's not gonna work. I think I line of sighted my healer. Okay, I think he saved us. I think he saved us. We're good now. That name's gonna get reported. I guarantee you there's people out there that are gonna... I'm not a snitch, so I'm not gonna do it. But I can guarantee you someone's gonna report you. Someone's gonna get upset or in their feelings. They feel like you're mistreating that bear, and they're gonna report you. And I don't want my healer. I don't want my tank to get banned. You know, I need someone to heal. I'd rather you don't get banned. So let's just rename him. I like the fuzzy part. I think you keep fuzzy part and then you just name him something adorable. You know? We're not doing a poll for this. You guys need to stop it. There you go. See, that's a nice name. Oh my god. That's possibly worse. Yeah. Esme, that's possibly worse. I don't even really know, but I think that might be worse. Mm-hmm. Floppy wobble sprocket also sounds worse. Also sounds potentially worse. I think that's a medical disorder that some people have. A fuzzy floppy, also the same type of medical disorder. I don't like these names, guys. I'm not digging it. I don't know where we're going. But we're going somewhere dark. Maybe CNET's just not allowed to have a druid, especially if this is how you guys are gonna act. Then maybe we just can't have nice things. Maybe we can't have nice things. Maybe CNET is just not allowed to have a druid. If this is how it's gonna be. If we're just gonna put the word fuzzy in front of a bunch of words that basically mean body parts, then we're not gonna do it. No druid for you. If it's gonna be fuzzy, random body part, meaning word. Like we can't, we're not doing it. You're just gonna have to roll another warrior, man. I'm sorry. I tried to have you play a new class, but it seems like chat's not gonna let that happen. So yeah, we got to turn this one around. Just go ahead and delete him. Just go ahead and delete. Yeah, if you can get fuzzy butt, I'll allow it. It's PG enough, but I doubt you're gonna get that one. there you go. John's got it. John's got you. That exceeds the character limit, buddy. You've just gone over the character limit. Maybe you could get Gluteus Max. You might be able to get Gluteus Max. And I think that would be worth it. And I think that might be within the character limit. Or even Max Gluteus could work, you know? Since all you'll be looking at is the bear's ass. Max Gluteus or Gluteus Max might be the name for you, buddy. Use any amount of special characters to make it happen. You have full authorization to make your name impossible to type out. I wish it could be Maxwell Gluteus. Maxwell Gluteus the Third. Lord Maximus of the Glute. Was this a bad idea to pull all these guys? Was it a bad idea? I feel like it was, maybe it was a bad idea. I don't know. I don't think this worked. I don't know why it didn't work. It just didn't work. Who did that? I swear to Chad, it wasn't me, was it? I don't think it was me. Looking back on the last couple of minutes, it might have been me. I don't think it was. I might have autopiloted that from a time in life when that's how it was done. Do you guys, like in Cataclysm and stuff, you just pop them all at once, right? And then you tank it all. I might, while going on and on about the names, I might have just autopiloted that. Did I? Because like, yeah, I just did that in a blackout state. So let's just pretend like it didn't happen. Let's move on, okay? I'm ready to move on. Listen, okay. You guys forget about this, and you can have any of the fuzzy names you want, okay? Let's just make a deal, chat. It was you, but it was chat's fault for distracting me. I like that, yeah. Cyberchild, you're promoted. Everybody else, you're on final notice. Yeah, I was thoroughly distracted. Yeah, and I just autopiloted, because we used to just pop all those, and then we'd pick it all up and tank it. Obviously, in vanilla, you don't do that. In vanilla, you don't do that. In SOD, you could do it, you know, I think, but in Cata, you could definitely do it, and you just can't do it here. It's always chat's fault. All I was really focusing on doing is like decent damage. I was autopiloting the rest of the run. So, yeah, it's my fault, obviously. It's completely my fault. Chat's innocent. He said I'm good to go for the fuzzy names, as long as it's nothing really bad. As long as it's nothing really bad. Don't make me turn off floating character names. Just to accommodate your 13-year-old inner child. Yeah. That was the plan all along, obviously. How many wipes is that in here? This is wipe number 2. Yeah, we'll get it this time. I mean, we're so close. we're almost out of here. It feels like a raid. It feels like we've been in here for a little while. Bags are basically full at this point. We got some clams we can open up. That'll help out a little bit. There we go. Pop the scroll of agility to use that one. We got another clam over here. That's a little bit of space. I'm assuming that for this particular event, nothing that we killed really matters. So like, even if we killed some stuff, it's gonna respawn all of it anyway, I assume. You can set Baganator to sort when you open it. Oh, that'd be cool. No, I didn't know that. I haven't played around with a lot of the settings. Customize. Oh god, it covers my whole screen. Okay. We'll have to get back to that one. Maybe once I'm where I'm going. It's in the options. I'll check it out once I'm parked. This way. Who's gonna get the whirlwind axe? I mean, I'm gonna be dual wielding, I think, so I don't know. I hope that I'm dual wielding, because I hope that means that I've been really enjoying it and that it's working out. And then we'll just be looking for one-handed weapons. See, CNET doesn't want it either. You're gonna see two warriors pass on it. It's gonna be the first time in history you've ever seen that happen. And that means two-handed axes are gonna drop all the frickin' time, like guaranteed. I'll do an arms dual spec. That's what I'll do. I'll do a dual spec on arms, just in case we get a really good two-hander, we can use it for a little bit maybe. We'll see. But yeah, dual spec we don't get until 40. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening, and we will see you next time. Take care. Alright, ooh, uh-oh. Eek. Well, I mean, we got some stuff to do. I think we could probably pull this separately now if we're careful. I got to loot the head, that's good, because I definitely had completely forgotten to loot the head. So here we go. I'm not doing it. I'm not going in there. Nope, I'm gonna hang out right here and chill. Yeah, but I think you might be able to get these separately from the water guys. I think they're far enough away. All right. Would I do a TikTok dance? Never. Not for $1 million. Maybe for $1 million. There's not a lot I wouldn't do for $1 million if we're being honest, but that's beside the point. No. What kind of headphones are these? I think they're some JBLs. I stole them from my wife. They were originally her headphones. And then when I got sick of using earbuds, and she stopped using these for a time, so I grabbed them. They're JBLs. But that is all I know about them. Nice. 2 wipes, but we finally got it done. We almost hit 25. Oh god, CNET, not like this. It'd be embarrassing to die to a turtle after surviving the boss. You want to know what I forgot to do? I didn't set my Hearthstone. Oh, you know what? I think there's a guy back here that might teleport us to Darnassus. Is that real? Maybe I'm making that up. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, I think we can get a free teleport to Darnassus. And then we could fly back down to Aberdeen. Or rather, we can fly to Stonetailin, because that's where we were going to do some quests. Let's grab... Do we need this? What is this? Oh, that's nothing. Okay.
Here there. Let's get it back.
Why did I come up here? I'm sorry, I was listening to my dogs bark upstairs trying to figure out if I need to go see what my dogs are barking about. And then I just ran up the stairs. They seem to have quieted. I don't know if that's good or bad. Somehow I don't have any greens, which is very weird. Somehow I don't have a single one. Wow, imagine that. Imagine going through an entire dungeon and not looting a single random green drop. What are the odds? Would my dogs protect us? No, they wouldn't. They just would be really loud and hide behind me as I got stabbed with a knife. In the meantime, they annoy me every other moment of my life. No, the only hope is that they'd be loud enough to probably scare most sensible people away. Like my big dog he sounds vicious. But no, he's not going to do anything useful. Of course not. Why would he ever do anything useful? Okay, I'm going to put us on a flight down to Stonetailin. I'm going to take a couple minutes while I'm in flight. I need to grab a quick snack and check on my animals. I will be back. All right, we're back. Let's see. If I have this set up and I log out and I log back in, do you guys think it'll save my details setup? Because every time I log in and I pull up details, it's a freaking mess. I wonder if there's got to be some way for it to save. Maybe just like doing a soft log out and logging back in will help. I'll log out with it up, and then I'll log back in, and then maybe it'll just look the same. Oh, okay. Okay, this is good. Now let's clear the data and let's hide it. Okay, and now let's log out and log back in. Because I don't leave it up all the time. I try to only have it up when we're doing group stuff. Okay, and let's show it. Son of a biscuit. Oh, why is it like this? Why is it like this? My other characters don't act like this. That's the weird thing, is like I have other characters that I play where this doesn't happen. This is the only character this happens on. Everybody else, I set up their details and it typically just stays that way unless I click something to screw it up. But on this character, it can't. I'm about to uninstall the freaking add-on and reinstall it. Like, there's just gotta be something going on. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, we're gonna do all of this stuff. What do we have? We're not doing this one. This is level 27. We'll do level 21. We'll do these level 21 quests. Yeah, we don't get to do a lot of questing here as Alliance, so we will just enjoy doing what little we can do. Yeah, I'm gonna completely delete it, uninstall it later, delete the data, and then I'm gonna re-download it. And then we will see. Well, that's the thing. Usually when I load up a new character, it'll ask me if I want to assign it and set it up as one of my existing profiles. And typically I will just select the profile that I know works and it's fine. And I don't think it did that on this character. I don't think it did that. Even though I had another character on this realm and on this server that was already all set up, it didn't ask me and I didn't think twice about it. And I think because it never asked me what profile I wanted to use, it just uses this weird default setting that pops up 6 windows in random places, and it makes no sense. Because yeah, typically I pick the same profile from the list, and then we're good. So maybe that'll do it. Now that I've assigned it to that profile, maybe now it'll be okay. We're not going to test it, right? I'm not going to log in and out right now, but maybe that will fix it. We'll see. So we are looking for these guys right here. Pridewing Sky Hunters. We need 12 Venom Sacks. It would be a neat pet. I wonder if... I mean, they must be tameable because they're just beasts, right? Can you tame these? Where are my hunters at? Can you tame these guys? I've never seen a hunter with one, so I don't know. Maybe they're not tameable. This is the Horde, like, flying mount, basically. It looks just like the Horde flying mount, like the base flying mount. In Classic era, though, I don't know if they are. I mean, I've never seen someone using one of these. They're pretty cool and pretty distinct, so you feel like you would see it sometimes. Then again, I haven't seen a lot of hunters. They're not too useful. Yeah, but they look awesome. Don't looks count for something? And there we go, that's level 25. Alright, for our next round of talent points, we could go into dual wield specialization. If we're committed to this, then we can start going here. An additional 5% damage done by the offhand weapon. Other than that, we're also going to have to go into Enrage eventually to get down into Flurry. So we're going to need both of these, and then I don't know if we need Improved Execute, maybe we need this, maybe we come back for it later. But let's start over here, I think. We could even go back and forth between the two of these until they're both capped out, if we want to do it that way. We have inventory problems, chat. Severe inventory problems. Okay, we just have to drop some stuff for now. That is all I can do for now. Seems like it's going to be a nice and slow drop rate on these. Sick AU, I appreciate you being here. Giant pine cones. I think the pine cones are a horde side quest. As big as the pinecone things are, when you need them for the quest, you'll be surprised how few of them you come across. Do I use Discord? When I have to. But I don't spend a lot of time on Discord. I am assuming these guys have social aggro, so if I throw a knife at one of these, I'm probably going to get both of them. Let's do it. Okay, he didn't evade out. Oh, look at that, they don't have social aggro? Oh my gosh, that's so weird. He didn't pull the other one. I will take it. Eagles and Chiefs again this year. Oh, I don't know. Every season is so different. I would be okay if we didn't have a Chiefs Super Bowl. I love the Chiefs, but I have Chiefs fatigue. I'd be okay if they went out in like the second round of the playoffs. I like to see some new teams. Every season is so different. There's no telling what could happen these days. I don't start thinking about football until at least like August. Like start of August, I'll start thinking about it. Way too early. It's way too early. Do I have plans for other characters before TBC drops? Yeah, I want to do a dwarf priest. I would like to. I'd like to stream a dwarf priest after we cap this character out. They're already made, so. Deep moss eggs. I don't think I have a quest for these. The quest for these, I think, is in Ratchet. And I don't think we're gonna go to Ratchet. And then whenever we get the pre-patch, I want to do a Draenei Shaman, obviously. And then that should be good. That should be enough characters for TBC. We'll have a warrior, we'll have a priest, we'll have a shaman. Maybe we'll go elemental on the shaman, so that we have some kind of like caster option. Although, to be fair, I'll probably just go enhancement. I'll probably just go enhancement because it's more fun to push the buttons, but maybe we'll have an elemental off-spec. Elemental off-spec could be okay. I'll play the rogue still in the recorded when I have time. I just don't know if that character is going to be ready to go through the dark portal or not, you know? It's like 250 hours to level a character, so if I'm only doing an hour a day, and then it could take a really long time in an hourly series to get a character to cap, so I can't rely on it being ready. It's easier to level up classic era tunes when I stream them, just because we get so much more accomplished in one day. probably time to make some of these heavy wool bandages because the old ones just are not doing anything much anymore. That's going to cut into our very limited inventory space. File of scrying. That's a quest item I don't need. Glowing gem. I think I need that still. What else do I have? Drop the 9 linen cloth. Grave moss we don't need for herbalism. Murloc eyes are gross. There we go. That opened up a little bit of space. The vials are pretty cheap. I'm gonna drop the smaller stack. And we're gonna drop the melon juice. There we go. We are done with this quest. Alright, so next we are gonna head into this area here, the Windshear Crag, and we will be killing goblins. Lots and lots of goblins. Well, this poison sucks because you can't bandage with a poison ticking on you. And the food we have is level 10 food. And even though it was free, since we made it ourselves, it's still really bad. We need to buy some better food next time we are at an inn. Yeah, Mr. Blaster, we got one more day of this heat. And from what I saw, tomorrow, even though it's supposed to be the same temperature, it's supposed to be cloudy. So maybe that'll help. And then it looks like on Wednesday, we're back down to like more seasonable heat. But yeah, it's been a tough one. For sure. I kind of wonder if there are any shortcuts to like climb over the mountains, or if we actually have to go all the way around. I feel like we probably have to go all the way around, but sometimes I see like little ledges and I wonder if maybe there's a way to come up here and just like jump over, but I don't think so. Not this far north at least. I think there's a little shortcut down here, but it doesn't save us much time. Slightly north of the Horde camp. Maybe over this way? This guy's going somewhere. Like, where's this guy going? Oh, he just took a wrong turn. Yeah, I mean, this is close, but it's not gonna get us all the way through, I don't think. Dustin, that's good, man. I'm glad you got through that. It seems like the way to do it. Well, I mean, that didn't really get me anywhere. Yeah, we probably have to just go around. We'll see. I'll keep kind of sticking to the side here and see if we come across the pathway. I think there is a small shortcut, but I think it's like right over here somewhere. Going to be spent. Going to be spent. I see. Reading full sentences is important for comprehension, it turns out. Yeah, here we go. Just this shortcut by the graveyard. And then we can drop down here, we can grab Ziz Physics quest.
Yo! Have a good one!
Mantar, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Are we going to do Desolus and Feralus later? Yeah, we'll at least do what we can. There's not a ton of stuff to do in Desolus, but we're going to try to do as much in Kalimdor as we can. Try to see as many of the zones as we can at least. On Alliance side, we don't get to do a lot in Stone Talon. These will probably be the only couple of quests that we really get to do here. These are the ones we've been working on now. And pretty soon here, we have to start thinking about starting in Duskwood. We can't afford to skip or miss Duskwood. And the low-level Duskwood stuff, I think, is level 20 and 21. So preferably before we ding 26, we'll have started some of the intro questing in Duskwood. And if we can do that, then we'll be on track. And we're doing this one a little bit late. I don't really like that the enemies are gray. It always sucks in Classic Era to not get kill XP. At this point, we're only looking for deforesters. And since they're not giving a lot of kill XP, I'm just going to run around and look for the ones we need. Zero inventory space remaining. We gotta kill 2 more enemies and then I think we might be able to hearth out of here. Surprisingly, even though I don't remember doing it, my Hearthstone says that it's gonna return us to Astronar. So at some point past me did set the Hearthstone and then current me forgot that we set it. But yeah, it looks like we are good. Well, even if something turns in back here, I would probably hearth out and then fly, and that would be faster than doing the run. Is the dialogue window an add-on? Yeah, that's called Dialogue UI. For the chat window? For the quest window. Yep. Dialogue UI. There we go. We do have the quest to get the blueprint for this for Ziz Physics. We could probably clear these guys one more time. I don't want to stay out here and just wait for these guys to respawn. So let's kill all the operators again, and we'll see if we get the item. If we get it, we'll go turn it in. If not, I think we're just gonna hearth out of here and carry on. There we go. Of course we got it right away. And we don't have room for it. Alright, let's turn this one into Ziz and then we'll hearth out. Oh, our other turn-in is right nearby too. I didn't realize that. But yeah, it looks like our other quest is also right nearby.
Time is money, friend. Be good. Keep it real. Be good.
I haven't even looked at immersion in such a long time. It would be interesting to fire immersion up. I think dialogue UI is the better add-on, honestly. But then again, I guess maybe it depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, maybe we'll turn on immersion one of these days. It's been a long time since I've even seen it. Yeah, for a while it was the best thing that we had.
Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you. Alrighty then. You have a great day now.
I really don't want to do these lower level quests. If I'm going to be working on level 21 quest, I want to be working on the ones that are going to get me into the Duskwood questing. So yeah, I think I'm going to hearth out of here. That'll get us back to Astronar. We have the quest to turn in back there. And then, yeah, I think we save some of this stuff for later. I'm kind of anxious to get us back to Eastern Kingdoms because I don't want anything to go gray for us in Duskwood. This is level 21. Maybe we should run out and do this. Let's do these two. Let's do these green quests. Get those done. And then we'll head back to Eastern Kingdoms.
How may I help? Farewell. Be careful. Del Nadras.
Let's empty our inventory. That would be really smart.
Greetings.
I'm also going to buy better food while we're here. Indigo Star, have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by and tuning into the stream. I appreciate it. Alright, so maybe there's going to be a way for me to slip down over here and easily get to this other quest. I'm gonna maybe investigate. It looks like I could maybe go back there. Knowing Ashenvale, probably not. But I'm gonna see if we can find out. Doesn't look like there's going to be any way to easily cut across the terrain. Well, maybe there's a chance. We're so close, but so far away. Okay. Amar, you play WoW vicariously through me? That's awesome, man. I'm glad I can do something useful. Thanks for tuning in, hanging out with us. I mean, this is a little bit of a shortcut if it works out and we don't die of fall damage. This'll work, I'll take it. Is level 30 still okay to do BFD? I think so. I don't think you'll bust the kill experience completely by being level 30. You might not get a lot of kill experience from the mobs in the beginning of the dungeon. You'd probably be out level for them. But if you're doing it for a quest item, then it's probably still worth it. Especially if it's for a good wand, because good wands are hard to come by. Find the wooden key and piece of Dartol's rod. Okay. What level is that quest? That's a level 27 quest, so we don't have to worry about that one right now. And then we just have the level 22 to turn in, and then after that, I think everything here will be yellow, and we can focus on going back to the Eastern Kingdoms and starting our questing over in Duskwood. Uh-oh. I might have... Okay. I thought I got us stuck. I was gonna say, does slash stuck still work? There's a lot of very unique geography in Ashenvale. Ashenvale's great, but it's hard to navigate. And the quests are pretty spread out. Somebody said it earlier that it's a slow zone to level through because you have to do a lot of traveling, and a lot of the traveling you have to be on the main road. It's hard to go off-road in Ashenvale because it's like so many hills. So many hills and trees. Oh, we also have a lot of quests to turn in back in the wetlands that I completely forgot that we had completed, and then I just didn't turn them in. And then we went out and we did the dungeon, and now we're here. So maybe we should get those turned in too.
Greetings.
That would be smart. Alright, we are going to get out of here for now. So from here we have to fly back to Aberdeen, and then we're going to jump a boat to Menethil. We'll turn in everything in Menethil that we have done. And then we're going to fly down to Duskwood. That is the plan, guys. So we'll have a little bit of travel upcoming. Well, that was pretty good timing. We walked up right with the boat. We might even get a few fishing casts off the side of the boat before we take off. It's fun when you see people AFK on the boat and you just wonder, like, how many times have they rowed the boat back and forth while they've been AFK? Hank, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon. Thanks for being here today. Okay, first order of business, we turn in all of the quests that we just didn't turn in last time we were here. Then we jump the flight points.
Need help? Light bless you.
I'm not gonna pick up follow-ups right now because I foresee us having some issues with our quest log. We're probably gonna have to drop some quests that we know we're not gonna work on right now, like the level 29 quest. Let's drop that one. Because we're going to have a bunch of stuff to pick up down in Duskwood. I might drop the Ashenvale stuff that we haven't been working on yet. We can just pick it up next time we go back. Yeah, I'm going to drop the Ashenvale stuff for now. And we'll just grab it when we go back. That's going to be the space we need to start working in Duskwood.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. Hey there.
We have a 6-minute flight. I'm gonna go AFK on this flight to see if I have anything resembling coffee that I can drink, and I will be back. Yeah, that's quite a guild name. I'm still gonna have to decline. But yeah, that was thoughtful of them. Okay, oh my god, look at all of the quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We might have room to just pick up everything. Anything else I can drop? This is gonna be later. I'm gonna drop this one for now. Basic, I need all the room that I can possibly get.
What can I do for you? Greetings. For the Alliance.
Well met. Light bless you. Farewell. Greetings. Safe travels. You need something? Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
Let's go ahead and bind our Hearthstone here while I'm thinking about it.
Help you find something? Light bless you.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Need help? Safe travels.
Alright, the remaining quest here, this one is a dungeon quest, and this one is orange, so we're gonna leave those for now. We also have to get out to Raven Hill for Jitter's Growling Gut. We have to pick up a spider quest along the road. So, I think we just have to head south. Yeah, we gotta make the run, we gotta pick up this quest, stop here, and then we'll have a little bit we can do out that way. Is there anything we want to do first? No, I think we do have to go out here before we do anything else. Yeah, let's do that. We just have to do a little bit more traveling. Yeah, Shane, welcome back. We got 2 enchanted weapons, both of them with fiery. CNET said eventually we'd have 1 fiery weapon and 1 frost weapon. That's gonna look pretty cool. So the only thing I was able to find resembling coffee was decaf coffee. It's, you know, it's not really coffee, and it doesn't really have caffeine in it. At least not a lot of caffeine, but it's all I had, so... I am now drinking decaf coffee against my will. I didn't see any tea left. No, I looked down in my cabinet where the tea would be, and I didn't find any. I think I'd probably overall today, by splitting all of my cups with decaf and now having this decaf, I've had about 1/3 the normal amount of caffeine that I would intake in a certain day. And you know, it's been a rough day. It probably hasn't been the best day to not have normal amounts of caffeine. Would doing a dungeon or a raid give me more XP around this level? There are no raids to do at this level in Classic. And as far as dungeons, no, not really. You have to quest. In Classic era, you have to quest. You can do dungeons too, and there are like dungeon quests you can get done, and dungeons are worth a good amount of XP. But you don't really spam them the way you do in other versions of the game.
Be careful.
Unless you're a psychopath. I guess if you're a psychopath, you could just spam classic dungeons and do nothing else. Or if you're one of those people that likes to buy boost, I guess you could have somebody boost you through dungeons. But if you actually want to play the game, then you kind of have to quest. Yeah. Yeah, my wife had a friend of hers take her to the grocery store. The car's at the shop, so... But she and her friend are out at the grocery store buying groceries, so yeah, eventually there will be food to eat and coffee to drink and all the good things that you need to live. But right now there's nothing. By the time they get back, it'll be too late for me to have coffee anyway. But at least there will be coffee tomorrow. Did they ever do anything in the Twilight Grove? In Season of Discovery, they used the Twilight Grove. And I don't know if they did anything in Cataclysm or not. I can't recall what this zone was like in Cata. One second, guys.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. Hello. See you later.
Alright, so let's go over to the coast here. Actually, before we do that, because we might end up killing a lot of the spiders, let's go up and we'll talk to the people at the camp up here. They should have a quest for pygmy spiders, and then we can kill spiders over here, we can go after wolves over here, and we can stop by and visit Abercrombie as well. Rogues can train any of the throwing weapons. You can have a throwing weapon, you can have a gun, you can have a bow. The benefit of having a gun or a bow is later on, guns and bows will have stats on them, like agility, stamina, stuff like that. So you can get additional stats off the gun or the bow. I don't think a lot of throwing weapons have stats. That's like the one downside of using throwing weapons. So later on, you really want something in that slot that has some stats on it.
Have a good one.
How about light alcohol as a replacement for coffee? I feel like you're getting your substances confused. I don't think that's gonna work. Mage Fist gloves, random blue drop, level 15 gloves, 3 stamina, 5 intellect, and 4 spirit. This is the first random blue drop we found on this character, and we're level 25. So that's cool. I might just put those aside and save those for our priest, because I doubt they sell for very much. All of the prices that I have seen on the auction house, gear is pretty cheap. And yeah, unless they sell for like 10 or 12 gold, I will probably just keep them. Yeah, we have competition, and that's not really going to work. We're going to have to go further to the north. This area here is not going to support more than one person doing the quest, unfortunately. So I guess what we'll do is maybe we'll run this way, we'll stop by Abercrombie, and if we run all the way back out here, maybe we'll have enough pygmy spiders to get that one done. We'll see. John Rex, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Alliance or Horde, what do I prefer? Blood Elves. But failing Blood Elves, Alliance. But I prefer Blood Elves. Is WoW worth the $14.99 a month? I mean, it really is going to depend on how much you play. I will tell you that for your sub, you get access to multiple versions of Classic. You can play Classic Era, you can play Classic Era on the Anniversary Realms, you can play Cataclysm Classic, you can play Hardcore Classic. You could even play Retail up to level 70 for $14.99 a month. Is it worth it? It really depends on if you're going to play. If you're going to play, it's totally worth it. It's the one thing that the cost of it has not gone up since the game came out. The sub has always been $14.99 USD. So in an era when games themselves are getting more and more and more expensive, and everything is getting more expensive, the WoW sub has not gotten more expensive. So I would say it's worth it, but then again, I play 5 or 6 hours of WoW most days. And just play Turtle WoW for free. There you go. And then one day you wake up and the server has been shut down or it's been hacked and all of your hundreds of hours of progress and characters have been lost. Yes, you could just go play on a private server for free. If you don't mind waking up every day not knowing what the future holds. What do I mean by retail WoW versus classic? You have some learning to do about WoW. WoW is very different than it used to be. I would recommend spending some time on YouTube, looking at some videos. You got lots of different versions of WoW that exist now, and it's a lot to get into. Like I said, you basically have your choice of Classic Era, which is what we're playing here. You can play Cataclysm Classic, which is about to become Mr. Pandaria Classic in a month or so. Or you can play Modern Classic, which is the War Within expansion. Those are your basic 3 choices. Within those 3 choices, there are other choices. But basically, that's it. You can play Vanilla, 1 to 60. Eventually, on these realms, we're going to go into the Burning Crusade. You can jump into Cata and play that. That's going to go into Mob, or you can play the War Within, which we refer to as Retail. And that's the high-level overview, but there's a lot of minutiae there, so I would say before you spend any money or make any choices, do a little bit of research. Blizzard keeps old accounts forever. If you know your login information, they don't delete characters. They don't delete characters, and they don't delete accounts. I have characters on my US account that I've had since I started playing. So, yeah, as long as you can get into your account, any character you had will be there. They will not be the same level they were back then because the levels have expanded, levels have been squished, renumbering has been done. And so they're not going to be what level they were, but they will have the items and the gear that they had to some extent. Let's stop over here really fast and talk to Abercrombie before we continue on down the coast. Blood Elf Mage is fun. Blood Elf Mage was fun in Cata. We had one on the US realms that I leveled up to 80. And when I thought I was playing on the US realms, I thought that Mage might be the one I take into Mob. It was a lot of fun. We ended up going Fire.
How are you? Safe travels. Good day to you.
Will I upload these streaming VODs to my channel? The great thing about streaming on YouTube is I don't have to. It's on the channel right now. Like, you should be able to go back right now all the way to the beginning of the stream if you want. The VOD is on YouTube as soon as we finish. That's the awesome thing about streaming directly on YouTube, is you don't have to upload anything. You can do it. There's a setting you can check, and then the VOD will just live on the channel. Yep, all the VODs from all the streams are basically on the channel, with the exception of very few. There are very few streams, and some of those have been retail streams that I have unlisted from the channel because they were such miserable streams that I just wanted to expunge them from history. But yeah, all the classic stuff is there. Well, there's bruiseweed up there somewhere, but I don't think we're getting to it from this direction. I think that would have to be achieved in some other way. I actually don't know how we would ever get to that. There we go. I think we're back. We had a little power surge here of some kind that managed to take out my internet. So maybe the stream is back now? I don't know. You guys would have to let me know. I feel like maybe the stream is back. Chat. It's been a day. Yeah, I think we're running too much air conditioning is being run. I had to go change some settings on a couple of the window units. Yeah, I think we tripped something, and I heard the surge protector that the router is plugged into behind me go click click, and then suddenly I didn't have internet, and suddenly my router was rebooting. So yeah, I think we had a little bit of a power issue. So that happened. Sorry guys. Yeah, it's just been one of those days. Obviously we died, so you know, that's to be expected. This is why we're not playing hardcore. Can you imagine? Hardcore, internet goes out due to a power flicker, and then we're dead. Yeah, you guys all thought your internet was going out. Like, oh my god, my internet! And it's my internet. It's my fault. 200 people panic because they think their internet just went out. Sorry about that. That's not the kind of anxiety you need to have in life. Oh boy. I thought my internet was out too. I was like, you know what today needs? Just a flat out internet outage that doesn't get resolved for 72 hours. That's what today needs. Luckily, it's just a power issue. It's the lack of coffee. My attitude is the reason. My attitude is the result, rather, of the lack of coffee. I just have a bad attitude. Yeah, I'm really feeling the lack of coffee is not been good for me. It's been very bad. And like my wife is home with groceries, but now I think it's too late for me to have coffee. I've been drinking this shitty decaf coffee all day. And I think I'm just gonna go to sleep after this stream. That probably seems like the best use of my time at this point. I haven't had a real coffee. It's been a tough day. I think it's gonna be time just to go to bed and wake up tomorrow and try it again. Tomorrow we'll have coffee at least. How much longer do I plan on playing today? I have no idea. It's almost 6 o'clock. I usually end around this time. When I started the stream today, I didn't know if I would last an hour, so I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and keeping me company today, because today has been a rough one for us. Am I still playing the rogue? Not actively, but I'm gonna get back to it someday. It's, you know, believe it or not, I'm having a lot of fun here on this character. I'm having a lot of fun streaming Classic. And even though I love playing Classic, it's really hard for me to play more than 5 or 6 hours a day of Alliance side leveling in Classic, so... When I started that recorded character, I had no idea that I was going to be streaming it. I didn't know I was going to be enjoying the streams as much as I am, so yeah. That happened. But I'll probably pick it up again. Maybe we'll level it after we do the priest. If I don't get back to it in the recorded, maybe we'll pick it up on the stream and play it. Because I'd like to play it. It's just that there's only so much WoW I can play in one day. There's only so much WoW I can play in one day, and I'd really rather spend it hanging out with you guys. When that's an option. Have I been thinking about my main for TBC anniversary? No, it's so far away I haven't really thought about it yet. I know the characters that I want to have leveled up. But besides having a list of characters that I want to have leveled up, I really haven't thought about what I'm going to main. I want to have the warrior, I want to have a priest, and I want to do a Draenei shaman. And then we'll just pick whatever one we've had the most fun on, we'll take that one through the dark portal first. But it's too early to make any choices. It's going to be like a calendar year before we're playing TBC, you know? We have basically a year. It's a long time. Or something Blood Elf, or we just go something Blood Elf related, yeah. No, I think I'm going to be Alliance. I think I'm going to go into TBC as Alliance. I mean, obviously it's hard because like part of me wants to play a Blood Elf. But I mean, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait, and I can't really find... There's not a lot on the Horde side that interests me besides Blood Elves, so I think we're going to be going Alliance for TBC. It doesn't mean that I won't play a Blood Elf at some point, but... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to be happy with our Draenei Shaman. Maybe a recorded series, but obviously I can't make any promises. If we had 4 weeks, would that be enough time to hit 58? I don't know. Maybe for some people it would. Yeah, it would be tough with only 4 weeks to get a character leveled up and ready to go through the Dark Portal. Unless, and they probably won't, but like unless they do some kind of Joyous Journey buff, which I don't think that they would. Maybe if they did that in the pre-patch, you could do it, but I don't know. It seems like it might be tough. It feels like you never have enough time in pre-patch to level up the new races, the new classes. Yeah, I mean, Mop will be the last progression expansion that I play. I'm not going to play Warlords of Draenor Classic. So for me, Mop is kind of the culmination of the progression Classic experience, to be honest. I have zero interest in playing Warlords Classic. I won't do it. And I'm going to play Legion Remix, and I have no need of a Legion Classic. I don't want to do it anymore. So yeah, the thing is, like, Mop is the end of the road for progression Classic for me. I'm gonna get whatever joy I get out of Mr. Pandaria, and unless they think of somewhere creative for the character to go after that, I have no interest in carrying on into further X-Packs. I played all that stuff, it was what it was, it's a retail at that point, I don't want to go back to it. So yeah, I would not waste my time with it. If I was going to continue on playing Classic Progression past Mop, I would just go play retail. It's going to be so much more beneficial for my time to go play a version of the game where there's going to be new content if I'm going to follow it forward past Mr. Pandaria. There's just no reason for me to do that. So, yeah, I don't know. That being said, for these characters on the Anniversary Realms, I will have no interest in these characters beyond Wrath of the Lich King. So I will enjoy them in vanilla, I will enjoy them in TBC. I would love to have them go into Wrath of the Lich King and do that one more time, but I'm not going to do Kata again. Like, I'm not going to follow the progression again, you know what I mean? So for these characters even, there's a drop dead by date. And that date is whenever Anniversary Lich King ends. But yeah, to be fair, the drop dead by date for my progression Classic characters is much sooner, because their end date is whenever we get the last content patch for Mop, and I do that, and then we're done. So yeah. Yeah, I'm really banking on Classic Plus, guys. I'm really banking on, by the time we're done with Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary, we have to know about Classic Plus. Like, we have to have a release window for Classic Plus by the time we're done with Anniversary Lich King. Otherwise, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. Because I have no interest in playing Anniversary Cataclysm, and I have no interest in mainstream Classic past Mop. So I guess if we hit Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary and we don't have a date for Classic Plus, I'm gonna have to figure out how to play retail and actually not hate it. So yeah, I don't know. Luckily, we got a couple years. We've got at least a couple years, right? And I think a couple years sounds right for Classic Plus. I kept saying 2 years. I think in 2 years we will have a Blizzard Classic Plus. So I think the timing is going to work out perfectly for them to do TBC Anniversary, Lich King Anniversary, and then as soon as Lich King Anniversary is like in its midway point, then they announce when Classic Plus is coming. That would be ideal. Oh my god, another blue. Guys, we got 2 blues in the last like hour. What is this? Two-handed sword, the Searing Blade. You never get two-handed swords to drop. It's always a two-handed axe. Chance on hit to hurl a fiery ball. Causes fire damage and more damage over time. Level 18. This here is a twink weapon. I could probably sell this. This is level 18, which makes this a level 19 twink warrior's dream, or even like a pally. I'm gonna sell this one. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. Yeah, well, it's pretty fast, but listen, at level 19, a paladin doesn't have Seal of Command yet, do they? Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't think a paladin has access to Seal of Command yet, so a fast weapon would still be good. What do I like about TBC more than Wrath? I like that TBC is closer to Classic. Just that it's closer to Classic era and it feels more Classic. That's it. Like, Wrath is another step in the direction towards retail. It's not a huge step, but it's a step you can feel. And I like TBC more because TBC is one step closer to Classic. And I like Classic era. The further I get from Classic era, the less I like the game. Even if it's only small amounts by Wrath. Yeah, every step we get away from the 1 to 60 content in the old world, the less I like. I'd like to find the last 2 pygmy venom spiders up here somewhere before we head back to town. That would be cool. Did you miss any dungeons today? We did BFD. So if you were not here for BFD, you missed BFD. You missed me accidentally get distracted by chat and pop open all of the 4 torches at the end. And all the guys came out at once and annihilated us, and then I was so distracted and on such autopilot that I didn't even realize that I clicked them all. But yeah, I ran around, I clicked all of them, and I got us killed. I forgot even what we were talking about, but whatever the subject was, it was very, very distracting. Oh yeah, we were talking about inappropriate names for CNET's Druid character. And I got so caught up that I clicked all the fires, all of the ads came out, and then I was like, wait, did I do that? Yes, Robert, you did do that, you big dummy. Yep, it was just me being a big dum-dum. We had 2 wipes in that run and nobody left. Nobody left, and I don't think anybody said anything dickish. Which is maybe the bigger surprise. In Classic, people tend to have a little bit more patience in groups just because of how long it takes to get a run together and get everybody to the dungeon. I find that usually people have a higher threshold for suffering and wiping. But, you know, I guess it varies from person to person. You can still run into those people that they have 1 wipe and they're all done. Well, there we go. That worked out. This will be the last pygmy venom spider we need. And we can head back to town and turn in a couple. Shane, check the auction house, man. Oftentimes people put them up on the auction house, and yes, you're gonna pay a little bit more on the auction house, but it might not be too bad. It depends on how much you value your time. If you value your time a lot, you might not want to run back right now. You can just buy it on the auction house. I've done it. I do that on characters where I don't quest in Ashenvale. On this character, we happened to quest there, so I grabbed it, but on a lot of characters, I buy it off the AH.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. Farewell. Be careful.
I like that Stitches made it all the way to the inn. Very, very bad sign when the guy is getting this far. Somebody must have kited him over here. This is not a normal place for him to be, I don't think. All right, guys, I am going to call it right here for today. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. It's been kind of a tough day, so I appreciate you guys very much for getting me through and letting me play a bunch of classic WoW. We will be back tomorrow. We'll be picking things up right here in Duskwood, so I hope to see you all then. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time, and as always, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.